those we believe are eligible but as yet unregistered, and I give way to the honourable gentleman.
I thank him for giving way. Can you explain then how many people think are still eligible for relocation and have still to sign up? And he says they're doing everything they can to get these people out. So what does everything they can mean? How are they identifying these people, where they are, especially if they're already in hiding in fear of their lives?
That's why, Mr. Speaker, it's been so important that we maintain a presence at Kabul airport, and that's why we've been getting the message out that we want people to come through. And as I said, Mr. Speaker, earlier on, it is important for everybody to understand that at the moment, in the days that we have ahead of us, which may be short, but at the moment this is an environment in which the Taliban are permitting this evacuation to take place. Mr. Speaker, these are interpreters, they are locally engaged staff and others who have risked their lives supporting our military efforts and seeking to secure new freedoms for their country. We are proud to bring these brave Afghans to our shores, and we continue to appeal for more to come forward. And I give way with pleasure.
I'm very grateful to the Prime Minister. The Home Secretary announced this morning that the UK will be taking 20,000 refugees from Afghanistan, but that only 5,000 will be able to come this year. What are the 15,000 meant to do? Hang around and wait until they've been executed?
Yeah, exactly.
Mr. Speaker, that's the 5,000 on whom we're spending 200 million to bring a further 5,000 on top of the, I think it will be 10,000 altogether that we bring in under the ARAP and other programmes. We will be increasing that number over the coming years to, as I said, to 20,000. But the bulk of the effort of this country will be directed and should be directed, Mr. Speaker, to supporting people in Afghanistan and in the region, Mr. Speaker, in order to prevent a worse humanitarian crisis. And I believe, and may I tell the House that in that conviction, I am supported very strongly both by President Macron of France and by Chancellor Merkel of Germany. We are also, Mr. Speaker, doing everything possible to accelerate the visas for the 30...
The member for Hyndburn can't be like a drone in the chamber, completely above everybody all the way through. Stand up and down, please, not just hover. Prime Minister.
Mr. Speaker, I was telling the House that we are making sure that we bring back the 35 brilliant Chevening scholars so that they can come and study in our great universities. We're deploying an additional 800 British troops to support this evacuation operation, and I can assure the House that we will continue this operation for as long as conditions at the airport allow, and I will give way to the honourable lady.
Thank you, Prime Minister. Mr. Speaker, as of last week, it was still Home Office policy that we would send people back to Kabul because we thought Kabul was safe. Can the Prime Minister now also confirm it's not just about people coming out of Afghanistan, it's about keeping people safe here, and we will not send people back to this nightmare?
She's entirely right. We will not be sending people back to Afghanistan, and nor, by the way, Mr. Speaker, will be allowing people to come from Afghanistan to this country in an indiscriminate way. We want to be generous, but we must make sure that we look after our own security. And over the coming weeks, we will redouble our efforts, working with others to protect the UK homeland and all our citizens and interests from any threat that may emanate from a Taliban-controlled Afghanistan, from terrorism to the narcotics trade. And I give way to my honourable friend, Hyndburn.
Just to forgive him way, does he agree with me that we have to do everything we can to support those who have supported us, like the Royal Marine Pen Farthing and his NALZ charity of veterinary staff and their immediate family who now need safe passage back to the UK?
Mr. Speaker, I think, like many of us, I have been extensively lobbied on behalf of the excellent work done by Mr. Penn Farthing. I'm well aware of his cause, all the wonderful things that he has done. And for animals in Afghanistan, I can tell my honourable friend that we will do everything we can to help Mr. Penn Farthing and others who face particular difficulty like himself. And, but as I say, without in any way jeopardising our own national security. These are concerns shared across the international community, from the region itself to all the NATO alliance and indeed all 5 permanent members of the UN Security Council. And I will chair a virtual meeting of the G7 in the coming days. Third, Mr. Speaker, we also have an enduring commitment to all the Afghan people, and now more than ever we must reaffirm that commitment. Our efforts must be focused on supporting the Afghan people in the region itself, particularly those fleeing conflict or the threat of violence. We therefore call on the United Nations to lead a new humanitarian effort in this region, and I give way to the Right Honourable Lady Opposite.
I thank the Prime Minister for giving way, and I welcome his commitment to support in the region and also the Government's commitment to a resettlement programme. But could he confirm the Home Secretary announced in 2019 that the UK would continue a resettlement scheme of 5,000 refugees a year after the Syrian scheme closed? Could he confirm that the announcement today of an Afghan resettlement scheme is in addition to that existing 5,000 resettlement commitment, as opposed to simply being a refocusing or a displacement of that existing 5,000 a year resettlement programme?
I'm very grateful to the Right Honourable Lady Opposite, because I think she's asked a question that formed itself in many people's minds about the 5,000s. And yes, indeed, the 5,000 that extra in the resettlement scheme are additional to those already announced. And we will support those people in coming to this country. We will also support the wider international community in delivering on humanitarian projects in the region by doubling, Mr. Speaker, the amount of humanitarian and development assistance that we had previously committed to Afghanistan this year, with new funding, wait for it, Mr. Speaker, taking this up to £286 million with immediate effect. And we call on others, £286 million with immediate effect, and we call on others to work together on a shared humanitarian effort, focusing on helping the most vulnerable in what will be formidably difficult circumstances. And I give way to my right honourable friend.
I'm grateful to the Prime Minister, and he's being very generous with his time. Over the past 20 years, there have been some 50 NATO and partner nations that have been involved in Afghanistan. I welcome the measures that have been proposed by the UK and other countries such as the US, Canada, France, Germany, and so on. However, there are many countries
Hey, Goblin Toes, how you doing?
Afghanistan in recent years who have still yet to
Get started in just a second here, folks.
recognise their responsibility in helping these people at this desperate time. Would the Prime Minister inform the House what is being done to encourage these other countries to take up their responsibility and help?
Very good, thank you.
Afghanistan?
My right honourable friend makes an excellent point, Mr. Speaker, and that's why the UK has chaired the Security Council of the UN and asked to put a motion together with our French friends to get the world to focus on the humanitarian needs of Afghanistan, and we'll be doing the same thing in NATO, in the G7 and the other bodies in which we have a leadership role. And we want all these countries to step up, as he rightly says, Mr. Speaker, and focus on the most vulnerable in what will be formidably difficult circumstances. Fourth, Mr. Speaker, I've given way, I think you'll agree, quite...
All right, good morning, folks. How are we doing?
And I know that thanks to the generosity of the...
Right.
of yourself, Mr. Speaker...
Hello.
ample time for
There's been a recalling of Parliament in the UK here to talk about what they've dubbed the Afghanistan situation. So I'm going to start today looking at that a bit and see what's going on. seeing what Boris Johnson has to say about it.
So in addition to those Afghans with whom we've worked directly, I can announce today that we're committed
And that will be,
5,000 Afghans
I don't know, it might be unsurprising.
resettlement scheme.
But what will be quite interesting is to see what people say to him from around the house.
And we will
And then we'll catch up on things a bit more generally, and then we can have a game. We'll get back into Fallout New Vegas, back into the dystopian wasteland. Or hopefully make it feel a bit better about, make us feel a bit better about our own wasteland.
taken together, Mr.
I was just thinking, looking at this footage, what a wonderful, powerful leader Boris is.
of humanitarian.
You read my mind, Goblin Toes.
The Afghan.
You read my fucking mind.
Fifth, Mr. Speaker, we must also face the reality
Our majestic leader,
in Afghanistan. And as president of
taking us through the stormy seas of crisis.
the international community behind a clear plan for dealing with this
I was also just looking at Twitter, and the hashtag Twitch Do Better
3 days I've spoken with the NATO and US
is got a bit of
Biden, the Chancellor Merkel, with President
storm going on.
and Prime Minister Khan. We are clear,
It seems like there's
we have agreed that it would be a mistake for any country to
some kind of
any new regime in Kabul prematurely.
hate raids is what I'm seeing. People experiencing hate raids.
Countries that care about Afghanistan's future,
And I did see this recently, where somebody,
the new regime,
another kind of lefty streamer
whether to recognise it and
like myself, was raided by one person
based on the choice
with a kind of spammy username.
and by its rather than by its words. On its attitude to terrorism,
And then
to crime, and
obviously that is meant to lead to some kind of hateful comments, I guess.
to receive an education
So I guess that's what this Twitter thread is about,
of the highest.
or this hashtag Twitch Do Better.
We will use every available political and diplomatic means to ensure that those human rights remain at the top
I can't-
of the international agenda. Mr. Speaker, our
I'm not going to show this video, but
has a roll call
somebody's put up footage of them getting hate raided, I think, and said, this is part of my live reaction to the hate raid. Normally I'd never showed myself as this vulnerable, but it's important for people to hear what I said.
and many others who bear in
If you want to watch the entire thing, it starts at 1 hour 22 minutes in the below link. So I'm guessing after these people raid in, they kind of drop loads of abusive messages or something. Another streamer says, I am sick of being fucking scared to hit the go live button. Please protect me and my community, Twitch. We do not deserve this. Hashtag Twitch Do Better. During my birthday stream last night, I was raided by bots that called me the N-word several times. It hurt my feelings. However, if you give me more money, I'll forgive you. Hashtag Twitch Do Better. So that's interesting. I was saying it the other day, there's definitely something happening on Twitch with regards to more kind of people getting attacked by bots. And by bots, I suppose I don't really mean bots because they're not automatically sent out in the sense, but they're trolls. Seen so many lefty Twitchers getting spammed more and more lately. Yeah, absolutely. And it's kind of, people have different opinions on why this is happening at the moment. Some people think that they've suddenly discovered some kind of exploit that can be used to spam people more. Then other people have said it's an actual operation happening, like on 4chan. Classic 4chan, of course. Both can be true. It could be mobs from 4chan finding an exploit in Twitch. But, I mean, it's been going on for at least as long as I've been on Twitch. But it seems to be more intense very recently. I'll bring this up here so you can see as well if we're talking about it. I know it's not much, but every little bit helps to quickly defend against the hate raids. Make sure these quick actions are enabled so you're one click away to defend when the mods are not available. That's a good suggestion. And in fact, I'll do that now, to be honest. Emote only chat. So that means that if you're in chat, you can only communicate using emotes. And that's done because it stops hate speech, essentially. Fuck! Riverboat Jack! Thank you so fucking much for the raid, mate. It is so good to see you, you lovely human being. Hello, raiders. Good day to you all. Wow. You certainly do got me. You've brought in the lovely story girl as well. How are you doing, mate? Oh, thank you very much for all these follows. I'm going to have to catch up with you all eventually and thank you individually. You've certainly brought some lovely beans in. How's your stream? By the way, I mean, I've just got literally just got started here, so your timing could not be better. But those of you that haven't, please go and follow the lovely Riverboat Jack. She's an amazing streamer who has supported me since the very beginning. I will always be eternally grateful. And there's some terrific content for you to enjoy. Yeah, how are things over there? What have you been talking about? Raiders, my name is Dan, and I am a political and game streamer. I'm often talking about UK politics, but I inevitably veer into geopolitics. Today I'm going to be catching up with the unavoidable, horrific stories that are coming out of Afghanistan, of course. So apologies if you've heard enough of that on Twitch already, but I feel compelled to give my side. And then we'll be playing some Fallout New Vegas, and hopefully a virtual dystopia can make us feel a bit better about our own dystopia at home. It was good, but also just sad. We covered a lot of Twitch politics drama, and we just chilled out afterwards. I think people who appreciate your takes. Oh, thank you, Jack. Appreciate that. Funnily enough, that's exactly what I was talking about before you raided in. I imagine we're maybe not talking about the same things, I'm not sure. But there's a hashtag at the moment, which you can kind of see there. Twitch do better, which is streamers like yourself kind of becoming very frustrated about hate raids. I wasn't aware of this term. Some people in the space were accused of sexual harassment. Oh, yeah, that is disappointing as hell. Twitch has always had this problem, of course, hasn't it? I think statistically it's still... I don't think it's a problem that's ever gone away, has it? It's been here from the very start. And Twitch does need to, as the hashtag says, do better. It seems that I'm hearing a lot of calls for a lot of changes to be made to protect the community. So some action definitely needs to be taken. Tempted to make a joke about the last subject we covered before arriving. Yeah, maybe not, Ripsha. I don't stand Keir Starmer, Exia Ross. I don't stand many people except Riverboat Jack. Just gonna thank some of the followers here, some of these lovely people. Exia Ross, thank you very much. Dragon Princess, Princess Terra, 2 princesses. Garden Variety Cat Lady, great username. Thank you very much for the follow. Ostensible Spoon, thank you very much. Jalal Rumi and the Crystal Methodist, thank you very much for your follows, folks. I really appreciate it. And thank you again for raiding. Got raided by over 1,000 bots. That is very frustrating. Very, very frustrating. Something's got to give. One of my favourite expressions, but it's very, very true in this instance. Thankfully, most of the hate raids I've been subjected to have been pretty small. I can't speak for others though. Small fish in big pond. I'm glad that you've managed to avoid the bigger hate raids. I mean, this term, it feels weird coming out of my mouth because I've only just learned it, but that's basically what it is, right? Is people creating bots, creating accounts purely for the sake of harassing people. Oh, Jack, no worries at all. I hope you have a good sleep. And enjoy your munch as well, whatever you're having. Thank you very much again for the raid. Really appreciate it. You know the shout out here. Folks, do me a favour and go and follow Riverboat Jack. You will have a fantastic time. I'm sure I will have a good time with these lovely people. Yeah, so it's an interesting time to be a streamer for that reason. As a bit of a data nerd, those of you raiding in will quickly learn that I'm a bit obsessed with statistics. So immediately I'm quite curious to see if there's any particular targets of this incredible like wave of trolls that Twitch is seeing. Some people think that they know who is responsible for it. Some people think that it's a community of people elsewhere. It's fascinating stuff. As well as being maddening. I've had my fair share of it here. Trolls writing poems about me with the N-word in, which is fantastic. Really makes you feel good. Looking at some of the tweets here from people, they've put up footage of them getting hate raided. They've put up, apologies if you saw that there, just black streamers getting called the N-word. General kind of harassment there of women on Twitch. It's pretty scary stuff. I would recommend any streamers with us that you do what I've just done, which is to there was an image of it I saw earlier. Yeah, this person's basically suggested to all streamers that you, if your mods aren't available in particular, that you quickly put these quick actions in your dashboard. So clear chat history, toggle emote only chat, toggle sub only chat, toggle follower only chat. So you can see them there. And that means that basically if you ever get this kind of raid of hate, you'll be able to quickly make sure that no messages that are kind of harmful to your community can be seen. Leftists, people with LGBTQIA plus trans non-binary tags. Yeah, tags seem to be part of it, don't they, Story Girl? By the way, folks, please also go follow the lovely Story Girl. Very much enjoyed the tune you were making yesterday. Making a kind of blues funky. Is it? Were you using Ableton Is that the software you were using? It's crazy how it seemed like it just started one day and then it hasn't stopped since. Yes, Cat Lady. I think that's the scariest thing about it, is it's so consistent. Cakewalk. Is that the software? Folks, I hope that you're not too tired of politics chat to stick with me for a while here. What's happened essentially here in the UK is that Parliament has been recalled. So Parliament was on their summer holidays, lucky for some. But for understandable reasons, they've been recalled to talk about what they've dubbed the Afghanistan situation. So I've paused the live stream of the House of Commons, but we're going to head back over there. Boris Johnson is taking questions from the House as well as giving his kind of spiel. For those of you that haven't seen the madness of the House of Commons before, what happens is that the Prime Minister will kind of give his spiel about events that have been happening, what's next, his assessment of things, which has already been very, what's the word? Crude. Very crude. And occasionally he'll give way, which means that basically it's a bit like a classroom. The MPs are around the House of Commons going, oh, me next, me next, me next. And so eventually he'll give way and say, all right, he can speak, she can speak. And then somebody else will give their spiel or ask a question or kind of something like that. Oh, it's free software, Cakewalk, is it? Right, I'm going to note that down. Because I occasionally get an itch to kind of try my hand at music again. I used to play a lot of guitar and I love to sing. And I've always got that kind of bursting energy to kind of try that again. So thank you, Story Girl, I appreciate it. I saw in my alerts that Navarro just released a new clip of Farage being an absolute piece of shit about Afghan refugees. Well, that's not like him. Might have to check that out later. Farage, our resident fascist. The image of Boris on his summer holes in Bermuda shorts, absolutely. That'll keep you up at night. Oof, that's not a great choice of words. So folks, we'll head back over there and see what's going on. Thank you again for joining me, Raiders. If you haven't already, please double tap on my face so that I can count all of your lovely views in my stats. Link is non-binary. Thank you very much for the follow. There's a Jack Nicholson for you there. Still creepy when I do it. And if you're able to follow so that you can catch me on the next time I'm streaming as well, very much appreciate it. As Link is non-binary is just done. I'm going to keep chatting to you as well, folks, so feel free to shout away at me. But let's see what's happening back at the House of Commons. I'd encourage you to take it with a pinch of salt. It can for the people who haven't seen House of Commons the first time, it can seem very dreary and kind of boring. I would encourage paying attention to the language of what is said, because this is going to give you an indication of how the UK might become involved, more involved in the Afghanistan situation in the coming weeks, and how you might see more of us in terms of interacting with the UK, with the US military, sorry. We still think in the UK that we have this, what we've always called the special relationship with America. The governments think that they can rely on each other, and at times like this, there is this kind of almost unsaid obligation to address each other's woes. It can be sickening and very tiring at times, but it's the news, and so we will jump in.
Become the epicenter of global terrorism. And even amid the heart-wrenching scenes we see today, I believe they should...
Thank you, Cat Lady. Thank you very much.
And we should be deeply proud...
Water is important, folks.
Because they conferred benefits that are lasting and ineradicable.
There's a lot you can do with those channel points, folks.
In one of the
You can make me do funny voices.
And they provide
and much, much more.
Protection for 2 decades.
Do funny voice.
Country.
Some of you are thinking, you're already doing a funny voice.
They gave their all for our safety.
Way ahead of you.
And we owe it to them to give our all to prevent Afghanistan from once again becoming a breeding ground for terrorism. Because no matter...
Hydrate before you dihydrate.
of the past, the future is not yet written. And at this bleak turning point, we must help the people of Afghanistan to choose the best of all their possible futures. And in the UN, the G7, in NATO, with friends and partners around the world, that is the critical task on which this government is now urgently engaged and will be engaged in the days to come.
So there you go. You can see the kind of energy that he's got in him at the moment.
We'll be starting with 7 minutes. And now I call on the Leader of the Opposition, the Right Honourable Keir Starmer.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
So for those of you folks that don't know who this next person is, this is Keir Starmer, who is the leader of the Labour Party, the leader of the opposition, as we call it in the UK. He is a lifelong socialist who, since coming into public life as an MP, has been publicly fairly more centrist. This is quite troubling for a lot of us in the Labour Party who are looking for a bit more of a strong left-wing approach to the UK's government. But it should be interesting to see his take on Afghanistan, because he's opposed all of this war since the start.
Can I thank you and the staff for recalling Parliament for today's...
Goblin Toes, you've almost got enough points for 2 Microsoft Paint pictures.
Let me join you, Mr. Speaker.
There you go, folks. That could be you.
In condemning the appalling shootings in Plymouth last week. We all send our condolences to the bereaved families. We must resolve to ensure that firearms do not get into the hands of dangerous people. And finally, to get to grips with the way that hate thrives on the internet. Turning to Afghanistan, Mr. Speaker, it's been a disastrous week, an unfolding tragedy. 20 years ago, the Taliban were largely in control of Afghanistan. Al-Qaeda were using the country...
Folks, if the volume is ever too low, too high, or if I ever forget to put the subtitles on, feel free to shout at me. I won't be offended.
Girls were denied an education, women couldn't work, being gay was punishable by death, all imposed without democracy. Since then, a fragile democracy emerged. Mr. Speaker, it was by no means perfect, but no international terrorist attacks have been mounted from Afghanistan in that period. Women have gained liberty and won office. Schools and clinics have been built, and Afghans have allowed themselves to dream of a better future. Mr. Speaker, those achievements were born of sacrifice. Sacrifice by the Afghan people who bravely fought alongside their NATO allies, and British sacrifice. Over 150,000
UK politicians, since the start of this broadcast, have been very united in their kind of language that they've used about the before in Afghanistan. All of their statements have been very controversial in terms of looking at the subject of imperialism. What's quite interesting is that both sides of the House seem to have come together in a kind of consensus, but it's going to be interesting to see what Keir Starmer's next move is in terms of his statement, and whether or not he condemns the removal of military from Afghanistan or approves of it.
personnel have served in Afghanistan, including members across this House, including the honourable and gallant members for Tunbridge and Morley, for Barnsley Central, Plymouth Moorview, Norwich South, Aldershot, the Isle of Wight, Filton and Bradley Stoke, and Wells.
Violet Licorice, thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate it.
Tens of thousands of others deployed in Afghanistan served in difficult and challenging circumstances. And the Labour Party, and I'm sure everybody across this House, thanks each and every one of them, of the 150,000. Many returned with life-changing injuries. And tragically, 457 didn't return at all. I'll just make progress and then I will.
Later today, I'll be attending the service at RAF Lynham, outside Rolwyn Bassett, to commemorate the 10th anniversary, which falls today, of the last repatriation through Bassett. Will the right honourable gentleman agree with me that the message to those people that I will see today must be not that these young lives were wasted, but that they played an absolutely essential role in deterring and destroying terrorism and carrying out so many other good works in Afghanistan?
So there's a bit of a conflict at the moment, and Americans that have joined me today, you'll know this as well, is that there's a lot of conflict between language with people who are saying, on one hand, a lot of people are saying, this was a waste of life, this was a waste of time, this is a waste of this kind of I suppose you would call it the pessimistic point of view. In terms of my own personal politics, I would call it the correct point of view. Being somebody that's opposed to war. And on the other hand, you've got people who are saying that it was a necessary intervention and a necessary loss of life, and it was necessary to make progress. You might call these people the optimists, for want of a better term. And this has been seen all over the discourse around this conflict. So there you had the optimist. Will my right honourable gentleman agree with me that it's not a waste, it was necessary? So let's see how Starmer responds to this.
I totally agree with that, and we'll address it in just one moment. Thank you.
So he's agreed.
Mr. Speaker, for many of those who return from Afghanistan and other places around the world, mental health has been an all too familiar issue raised by veterans time and again. And the events of the last few days and weeks will have exacerbated the situation, reopening old wounds, and everybody across this House will have had examples of that. So we must improve mental health services for our veterans. Mr. Speaker, in addressing the very point that's just been made, I want to address directly all those who served in Afghanistan and their families, especially the families of those who were lost. Your sacrifice was not in vain.
Reader hate raids. There's a setting you can use which only allows raids from friends, teammates and follow channels.
The terrorist threat
On the creator dashboard under settings stream. Thank you very much for that story, girl.
what you did.
That is a great show.
Your sacrifice
I'm actually going to do that right now.
and so do the Afghan people.
Settings
Mr.
stream.
Speaker, there's been a major miscalculation.
Thank you for that.
of resilience
That is very
of the
useful.
Afghan forces and staggering complacency from our government about the Taliban threat. The result is that the Taliban are now back in control of Afghanistan. The gains made through 20 years of sacrifice hang precariously. Women and girls fear for their liberty. Afghan civilians are holding onto the undercarriage of NATO aircraft, literally clinging to departing hope. And we face new threats to our security and an appalling humanitarian crisis. I will.
Grateful to the right honourable gentleman for all the reasons he mentioned. Doesn't he agree that President Biden is actually wrong when he talks about American sacrifices in a civil war? The Taliban is not at war with a regime. The Taliban is at war with the civilised values of justice, equality and tolerance that all of us hold dear, and against which it respects no international boundaries.
Apologies, folks, I would have been too quiet there. But this MP is called into question the language that Biden has used, saying that it's not that the Taliban was fighting against a regime, it's that they're fighting against, and I don't know exactly the language that he used there, but it was quite reaching. Let's see.
Is actually wrong when he talks about American sacrifices in a civil war. The Taliban is not at war with a regime. The Taliban is at war with the civilized values of justice, equality and tolerance that all of us hold dear, and against which it respects no international boundaries.
So that's a very clear ideological position that he's put forward there. That really reaches outside of the realms of the politics of this as well, I think. Very, very, what you might dub the imperialist point of view on it.
I would agree with that intervention and thank the honourable member for it. Mr. Speaker, I'll just make some progress and then I will, of course.
It's a house of agreement today.
Situation requires leadership.
There's not been a lot of disagreement on ideological terms at all. But here we go. He's just mounted his first attack on the Prime Minister. Rather questionable language, somewhat close to they are the enemies of Western civilization. It's bang on that. That's exactly the kind of language that they're using. Chauvinist, I guess, is the term. Yeah, that may be the term, yeah. It's exactly the enemies of the people kind of language. It's the othering kind of language, for sure. But here we go. Starmer's mounting his first attack on the Prime Minister.
No, well, of course. Mr. Speaker, the desperate situation requires leadership and for the Prime Minister to snap out of his complacency. The most urgent task is the protection of our diplomatic staff still working heroically in Kabul and the evacuation of British nationals and Afghans who've risked their lives. Mr. Speaker, let me be clear, the Labour Party fully supports the deployment of troops to this end. We want it to succeed just as quickly and safely as possible. The Defence Secretary has said that some people who've worked with us will not get back. Unconscionable. The government, in one moment I will, the government must outline a plan.
This is the Defence Secretary, by the way, who in his last news report, there was an interview with that Defence Secretary who actually broke down for a second. He actually choked up. And the interviewer said, "Why are you taking it so personally?" And he said, "Because I'm a salt." And he stopped himself and he said, "Because it's horrible that this has to happen, blah, blah, blah." But he actually stopped himself short of saying, "Because I'm a salt." And he's an ex-Scots Guard. He's been in the military before becoming an MP. So this is very much an emotional issue from it. Sorry, folks. But that's not what you've tuned in for. It's very much an emotional issue for him.
The government must outline a plan to work with our allies to do everything that's possible to ensure that does not happen. Guarantee that our troops have the resources they need to carry out their mission effectively and as safely as possible, and work to provide stable security at the airport in Kabul so that flights can depart and visas can be processed. We all know how difficult that is. We all know how hard everybody is working on the ground, and we fully support it. And I raise an issue not by way of criticism, but just to get some reassurance, because there are reports this morning from NGOs that an evacuation plane left almost empty this morning because evacuees couldn't get to the airport to get to that plane. As I say, we are not challenging the work on the ground. We know how difficult it is, but at some appropriate moment I would like to see that addressed. If true. I will, yes.
Right. To be honest, I do usually hold back from looking at the body language of politicians, especially because body language can be so difficult to keep in check in like an hour-long session like this. And don't worry, folks, we're not going to watch this for an hour. We're not going to watch it for much longer, in fact. But I just do want to point out Boris Johnson's body language when Keir Starmer's raising this question of evacuees.
Almost empty this morning because evacuees couldn't get to the airport to get to that plane. As I say, we are not challenging the work on the ground. We know how difficult it is, but at some appropriate moment, I would like to see that.
So he's raised a very, very valid question. If it's true, why would there be a plane leaving Afghanistan intended for evacuees that's actually empty because people can't get to it? Now, look at the Prime Minister. Does this seem like somebody to you that is interested in what's being said?
Addressed. If true, I will, yes.
It's an actual eye roll, isn't it, folks? It's an actual eye roll. Imagine rolling your eyes at the notion that evacuees can't get out of Afghanistan. Imagine having such contempt that that was your actual body language. Looks like a Conservative to me. Absolutely.
Statement by the President of the United States the other day. Does he not agree with me that this took on the terms, really, of a sort of shameful excuse? When he blames the Afghan armed forces, who have lost nearly 70,000 in trying to defend Afghan, when corruption had stripped away much of their pay, their money, their support, and the American decision to withdraw the aircraft cover was almost certainly going to lead us. Does he not think that that is shameful?
Don't forget, folks, that Ian Duncan Smith is a shameful man. So don't take his words at face value.
Speaker, the US is, of course, an important ally, but to overlook the fighting of the Afghan troops and forces in recent years, they have been at the forefront of that fighting, I think is wrong for any of us to overlook all the situation that they now find themselves in. Mr. Speaker, the urgent task is, of course, the evacuation. Equally urgent is the immediate refugee crisis. I'll just make some progress and then I will. Many Afghans have bravely sought to rebuild their country. They did so on a promise of democratic freedoms, the rule of law, and liberty for the oppressed, including women and girls. They are our friends, and that was our promise. They are now fearing for their lives. We do not turn our backs on friends at their time of need. We owe an obligation to the people of Afghanistan. There should be a resettlement scheme for people to rebuild their lives here. Safe and legal routes. It must be a resettlement scheme that meets the scale of the enormous challenge. But what the government has announced this morning does not do that. It is vague. It will support just 5,000 in the first year, a number without rationale. Was that based on a risk assessment of those most at need, or was it plucked out of the air? Others, the offer to others in one moment, the offer to others is in the long term, But for those desperately needing our help now, there is no long term, Mr. Speaker. Just day-to-day survival. Yet again, this government... I will give way.
I'm very grateful to him for giving way.
I think we'll wrap this up at the close of Keir Starmer's statement and we'll move on to something else.
Must mark a turning point for our failed asylum system, in particular getting rid of the so-called hostile environment and the Nationality and Borders Bill, under which a woman fleeing the Taliban with her children on a boat across the Channel would be criminalised. Does he agree that that bill must now be revised? So
what she's referring to there, folks, those of you that aren't aware, is under Theresa May, who many of you may remember, there was something called the hostile environment policy brought in, which was intended to, and this is not speculation, this is the on paper purpose of this policy, was to make it difficult for immigrants in the UK to remain here. This included sending vans around with messages on the side of vans such as "Go Home," parading around areas with large immigrant populations. This eventually led to the wrongful deporting of legal citizens of the UK that had been brought over from the Caribbean, for instance, on the HMS Windrush, guaranteed citizenship in return for working in the UK. Some people that were wrongfully deported to Caribbean were killed, and this led to the resignation of several MPs in protest and also out of shame. This is a policy that hasn't been stripped back fully in the UK since.
Thank you for that intervention. I'm going to come on to the specifics of the system, because yet again, this government seems ill-prepared and
Good for Gabby. Thank you very much for the follow.
too slow to provide sanctuary to
There's a Jack Nicholson for you there, but it's still creepy when I do it.
reports of eligible Afghans facing bureaucratic hurdles and too many unfairly excluded. Mr. Speaker, knowing the date of withdrawal was coming for months, the Home Office is not close to completing the process they've already got up and running. It was designed to help 7,000 people, yet Home Office figures this week showed only 2,000 have been helped so far. I will give way.
I thank my honourable friend for giving way, and the point that I wanted to make indeed to the Prime Minister was the situation facing Afghan Sikhs. Now, I know from my own constituency casework that there are Afghan Sikhs in the system at the moment waiting for clearance from the Home Office. So what
Would anybody agree or disagree with the statement that the only agreeable position between right and left on this seems to be that all Western nations need to provide humanitarian aid as much as we physically can? Physically is the wrong word, because I mean financially. I mean sending aid. I mean helping people out that want to leave, but stopping short of the mistake that's been made over the past 20 years, which is trying to enforce another way of living on a country that does not desire it. What do you think about that, folks? I'd be interested to know your views here.
one of the things I would like to call on the government to do is to process
Theresa May couldn't dance away past the harm of the Windrush repatriation. You remember the dances? That's a good reference, story girl. I know exactly what you're talking about there. You're talking about the awkward dancing of Theresa May at the Conservative Party conference, or you could be talking about the awkward dancing of Theresa May when she visited, where was it now? I can't even remember.
Individuals and groups who are very
Endless memes came out of that.
and need to come out just as quickly as possible. And that's, Mr. Speaker, where the question arises to what's behind the 5,000 number and why the others are having to wait so long. Mr. Speaker, the scale of the refugee crisis requires an international response, but we must lead it, and lead with a resettlement programme that meets the scale of the challenge. The scheme must be generous and welcoming. If it's not, we know the consequences. We know the consequences now. Violent reprisals in Afghanistan, people tragically fleeing into the arms of human traffickers. We know this is what will happen.
Rip Shafter, I can't help but agree there.
Lives on unsafe journeys.
Don't permit conservatism in positions of power.
English Channel. We cannot betray our friends. We must lead. I will.
Yes, mock the week.
Giving way. He speaks of people fleeing, but what we have,
Love a bit of mock the week.
whether anyone outside of Kabul is able to get to somewhere of safety, does he agree that now a safe corridor needs to be opened to an international border so that those who are not near Kabul can also get to safety via third countries?
Well, I'm grateful for that. I'm grateful for that intervention. And there is huge concern, as all members will know, about our line of sight beyond Kabul just at the moment. And again, that calls into question where the 5,000 number comes from, because we're not even in a position to assess.
Okay, folks, I think we're going to wrap up our
We cannot betray
our coverage of Afghanistan for today with that last statement there. I just wanted to quickly get to grips with what the UK Parliament's position seems to broadly be on this. Now, as you'll have seen there, most seem to agree that the only objective, correct next move is to provide as much aid as possible to people that need it. And I imagine that will be the last thing that these MPs agree on, because Jack, thank you very much. Water is important, folks. You can hear me getting coarse, can't you? Speaking this much takes it out of me, folks. So yeah, I think humanitarian aid will be the last thing that MPs agree on the subject of Afghanistan, because very quickly they're going to divide into two camps. People that say that, oh, we should have been there all along. It was the right thing to go in. Most of these will be Conservative MPs. And then you'll have the other side of the argument, which is that intervention was never needed. We should have stayed out of there where we weren't wanted. Most of these will be Labour MPs, and you'll broadly find me agreeing with that position as well. As I said, being anti-war, that's generally the position that I tend to agree with in terms of the Parliament. I was kind of enjoying the coarse voice. Holy shit. Jack, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Richard. Your fucking generosity, mate. Thank you so much. Ripshaft, I hope you enjoy your emotes. Oh my god. Jack, thank you so much. Gifting a sub to Story Girl. Guys, welcome to the sub club. And enjoy your emotes. Jack, you are fucking amazing. So generous. Thank you so much. Honestly, folks, you're making my day here. Very happy to be hanging around with you all. It's been a very, very difficult time to be a political anorak in the last couple of weeks. I say difficult. It's nowhere near as difficult as it is to be somebody that's actually in this situation that we're all talking about, of course. But it's hard to keep up with. And your support, folks, means the fucking world to me. Honestly, it's so motivating. Thank you for joining me in the raid. Jack, thank you so much for raiding and gifting these subs. Thank you for the follows, folks. And look at that. Thank you so much for the 2 months, Jack. You absolute beauty. Thank you so much. Really appreciate that. Ripshaft, thank you for the follow. I can't keep up with you folks. You're showering me with so much love. And so yeah, I just really appreciate it, because it makes it a lot easier to keep up with this very dramatic time. This is something that I've been tracking since I was first ever aware of politics growing up. You know, this is a story that, and many of you will be the same. Since my consciousness, you know, my first waking thought, this war has been taking place. I still remember being, you know, the television set being rolled into the auditorium at school so that we could all see what was happening on the news. I don't have to tell you what that was showing. And it's been non-stop since. Oh my god. Folks. Garden Variety Cat Lady, thank you so fucking much for the sub. I really appreciate that. Folks, thank you for helping me do what I love. It is very much appreciated. A hype train is very close, folks. I can see the alert. It's a very interesting time. Sculleroo the frog, thank you very much for the follow. Oh, I'm always so suspicious of underscores and usernames. Real people with underscores in their usernames, you know, are being discriminated against due to the onslaught of trolls that we've had recently. Folks, if any of you have not, please go and follow Riverboat Jack. Absolutely fucking amazing streamer. You will have an amazing time. Very based, although we don't really say that in the UK. But I wholeheartedly agree with the sentiment. The scary underscore, yeah. Oh shit, Jack, you've done a 10-hour stream just now. Fucking hell. Thank you so much for still joining me. I cannot stay Compos Mentis for that long. I just can't. Oh, Cat Lady, I really appreciate that. I am happy to help you wade through the UK news. It can be complex, and it can be depressing at times, but I started this channel because I love politics. Now that's love-hate, obviously, as is the same for everybody I think that is involved, but I do love it. You can't escape it. I always say that, you know, even choosing to stay out of politics is a political decision. I'd rather keep up with it. I'd rather be engaged. I'd rather be in the know. So what I'm trying to do basically is learn in front of you, you know? I don't claim to be an expert. I'm somebody that's read a lot and I've seen a lot, but I'm always learning and the world is always changing. And my only hope is that this channel can be somewhere that you learn stuff as well with me. And I love doing it. So thank you for joining me again, folks. Ah, Sculleroo, thank you very much for the compliment. I appreciate that. It's because my Instagram username and underscores are always used there. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, 2001 was a disconcerting time. Just kind of watching things unfold without being able to really do anything about it. Couldn't even vote yet. That's so true. That's so true. I wonder if that kind of feeling of powerlessness is, you know, what has led to a lot of people that have then grown up, like myself, when they've been old enough to do so, jumping into it and trying to be involved in it, because it just did feel so anxiety inducing when you just had to watch, you know. This is to say that if this is involvement, you know, I rely on you for my politics. I don't keep up with it so much anymore. Too depressing for a trans person. I really appreciate it, Goblin Toes. I really do. And yeah, it can be difficult to keep up with. You've shared some amazing stories with me recently about the trans experience in the UK. It's quite shameful watching, actually, in the sense that I wasn't as aware of quite how difficult the trans experience of the NHS, say, is. This is a country that prides itself on having what we call universal healthcare and free healthcare. But as you've rightly pointed out, with the stuff that you shared with me, that's not the case if you're trans. So we need to do better. Just gonna have a click around and see what else is happening, folks. I'm conscious that there is other news. Feel free to tell me what's going on in your world. Feel free to send me links. In fact, I don't think I've mentioned the Discord yet. There's the link there, folks. If you'd like to talk politics off stream, if you'd like to share some links with me, very much appreciate you dropping it in the Discord. There's the link there. Look at that. Me and Nightbot are in cahoots. We recently had a very tragic incident. We had a shooting. Adam11, thank you very much for the follow. There was a shooting in Plymouth, where somebody that had been caught up in the, I use this term loosely, incel community, had taken it upon himself to shoot people in the street. 5 people tragically killed. 1 child was killed. This is somebody that has been part of a community that many of you will know is a misogynistic, I don't know what the correct term would be, misogynistic conspiracy group online. It's not a singular entity, of course. You can find it in various places, whether it be 4chan or fucking Twitter. But this incident has raised a question of what needs to be done about communities that spread hatred online. And it's also raised the question of what needs to be done about guns in the UK. We don't often end up talking about guns in the UK. If you're an American joining me, I would imagine that you've heard mostly that guns aren't available in the UK, but that's not the case. Very possible to get a gun license in the UK. And now we're wondering if it's too easy to get a gun license in the UK. So we're having that conversation again. We're not used to having it here. Goblin Toes, that's a very good point. We also share pet pictures in the Discord. Cats, dogs, what have you, rabbits, it's all good. Ah yes, the definitely not terrorism, trust us, we're the police, mass shooting. Yes, Ripshaft. And of course, because the shooter is white, he's completely escaped the label of terrorist. Because that's how it works, isn't it, folks? So you can see the story here. Police increasingly believe that anti-women propaganda may have fueled anger in the Plymouth gunman before his attack, with his links to the incel movement a main strand of their investigation. Jake Davidson, 22, shot dead his mother and 4 other people on 12th August. It emerged that he had engaged with the extremist ideology, including the involuntary celibate movement, though this is not considered to be enough for security officials to declare the mass shooting as a terrorist attack. So there you go. You can see the clear problems from that. Even though it's been accepted that he's been involved with what they've called extremist ideology, he's not going to then be on. He's not going to be. Lost my words there. They're not going to go on to call him a terrorist. That seems like the next logical step, right? If someone's involved in extremist ideology, they are, by definition, a terrorist when they commit violent acts as a result of what they've read online. Holy shit, so Yogi1, thank you so much for the bits. Really appreciate that, mate. I hope you're well. Look at that unicorn. So, the clear accusation that I can make here is that because this person that is involved in extremist ideology is white, they don't want to call him a terrorist. And this is a pervasive problem. You'll be aware of it in the US as well. Very, very quick to call anybody who commits violent acts, even if they're not doing it in the name of Islam. If they are a Muslim, if they are brown, they're labelled a terrorist. However, if they are white, you could kill 20 people with an assault rifle. You will still escape the label of terrorist. Folks in the US, by the way, feel free to tell me I'm wrong on this. Last I checked, this movement towards finally calling white people terrorists when they open fire on a crowd hadn't happened, but feel free to tell me if it's happened since. White supremacist equals lone wolf, yeah. Vaguely foreign looking or sounding terrorist extremist. Lone wolf, the lone wolf. Of course. The Guardian has obtained CCTV footage of Davidson from the day before the attack, showing him pacing around a convenience store for more than 5 minutes. I won't play the clip, but you can see that's what they've captured there on camera. I wasn't sure to show it because I wasn't sure how violent it would be, but I don't think we need to see somebody pacing around a shop anyway. The shopkeeper who recorded the clip said it suggested Davidson clearly was not in his right mind. I mean, I don't want to throw the shopkeeper under the bus, but it seems like a lot of people have been very quick to jump to mental health, right? And this is not something that brown people are afforded when they commit crimes. This question of mental health never arises. It's clearly being used as an excuse to remove him from this label of terrorist. They are associating the insurrection as terrorism. That's very true, Sir Yogi-Wan. I didn't think of that, but of course, the attack on the Capitol has rightly been labelled as a terrorist act. Although that's been a struggle, hasn't it? Because a lot of Republicans have sought to remove that label, obviously. Very Republican thing to do. Story girl, no worries at all. Be back in 5. So, yeah, folks, if you continue to watch my stream, you'll see that I'm somebody that, as well as being obsessed with data, is also very obsessed with language and the language that we use in politics. I think it's very important, and I think that I often seek to challenge the language that we use in politics. And the fight for people who commit terrorist acts to be correctly labelled as terrorists is one that I think is important, frankly. It matters not for the people that commit the acts, but for the ethnicities shared by other people, right? Because when brown people can see the media treating them differently from white people in cases like this, we don't forget that. It's burned onto our brains. When something like this happens that's a dramatic news story, you very quickly find out where you stand in the media, where people who look like you stand in the media, and that's why I think it matters. Again, feel free to disagree with me, but I find myself drawn to stories that do create these kind of extremes. I'm extremely reluctant to give the police assessment any credit. But I've seen some of the shooters' videos and social media, and he doesn't come off as far gone as your typical terrorist's incel. So would that be in his kind of own portrayal of himself then? But don't forget that not all terrorists are kind of brainwashed, raving, you know. Some of them are... Some of them know what they're doing. There's bad actors, if it, as it were, in terrorist groups. Some people are indoctrinated, and some people are the indoctrinators. Right? Some people have an agenda. A lot of people that commit these acts on behalf of a terrorist group, they're not part of the agenda so much as people that have been drawn into it. But alongside them, you have people that are, in a sense, compos mentis. They are, if that's the right term to use, probably not. That's probably fallen out of favour politically, and I'm not aware. I suppose what I'm trying to say is there's con men as well as the conned in terrorist groups, right? And that's a misuse of that kind of phrasing. But it's to say that there can be somebody that's calm and rational in what they think is logic, as well as people that have lost control of their own actions. Maybe I've obsessed a bit too much about your comment there, Ripshaft. I think hopefully I made my point on it, but it's going through the courts. They infer it's a terrorist act. I don't think it's officially been called it though. Is that this a Yogi one? Or the Capitol riots? I know what you mean. Regular, ordinary people ran the concentration camps is the phrase I keep in mind. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. And it's difficult, isn't it? Because you don't want to say that anybody that committed those horrific acts was an ordinary person. But it more serves as a warning, doesn't it? That there are no monsters in the sense that, you know, creatures. These are human beings that commit these abhorrent acts. Fair enough, most of us could never even reach to empathise with the mindset that leads people to commit these atrocities, but it's worth bearing in mind that it can happen again, right? I suppose that's what we're all trying to learn from history, is how to stop things like this happening again. Alright folks, I don't think I've seen anything in the Discord. No. So what we'll do now is jump over into some Fallout New Vegas. I'll get myself set up here. Bear with me, I'm just gonna shut off the volume there while I get it set up. I've really gotten into Fallout. I've always been a fan of the series. But never got around to doing New Vegas properly. But finally I have. I think the story's fucking brilliant. Some of you here have joined me playing it before. What you'll see very quickly, though, is that even though I'm a fan, I'm not fucking great at it, to say the least. A lot of you that have come over from Jack's stream will know that she's good at gaming. I feel like I used to be, but I'm certainly not now. And if you've just come off the back of seeing Jack smashing out Dark Souls, this might be a little bit more of a different experience for you. So apologies in advance. Now, as always, I'll keep chatting to you folks. And feel free to talk amongst yourselves as well. The chat, by the way, if you get perturbed by me looking in a different direction, the chat for me is now here. Hopefully no death clause will ruin your tutorial this time, Dan. Hopefully. I'm sure they'll find a way. Sure they'll find a way. I always start New Vegas and then get distracted partway through the start after leaving the town. It's a game of distractions. That's the thing. But I'm the same. I can't help but get distracted by everything. I'm like a magpie in this game. You'll soon see what I mean. Sorry folks, it's taking me a while to get set up here. There we go. You've never been good, Sir Yogi One. Well then, you'll be in good company, won't you? Because I am not great either. Alrighty. Here we go. Okay, folks. Bear with me 1 second. I'm just going to grab my phone over here because it's how I'm going to keep up with chat whilst I'm on full screen. I'm back. Don't panic. It's about 40 minutes until I can eat because I'm doing intermittent fasting. I'm already fucking starving today. It's one of those days. Right, let's jump back into it, shall we? Alright, so the last thing I did was talk about bringing a sheriff into the town. Nobody wants the job because, Wow, look at the place. Would you want to be sheriff of this? Me being a sheriff didn't seem to be an option, which was weird, because it seems like the kind of thing the game would let me do, but it wasn't. It's a curse. I gave 7 kilos by it and took it all back. Oh, the fasting. Sorry, that took me a minute to remember what I was talking about there. 7 kilos. It's a pretty good job. Even if you put it all back. We are all folks of different shapes and sizes. And it's all good, as long as you feel good. I haven't done any exercise in a while. And that's somebody's house. Is there any value in going in there, I wonder? I'm not sure. I haven't exercised in a while, and the fact that I'm doing fasting means that it's keeping me at the size that I want to be. Of course it's got a freaking roller coaster. Of course. Anything dystopian must have massive things like roller coasters and all that kind of stuff. Ah, Cat Lady, have a good night, my friend. Thank you very much again for the sub. And I hope you have a good sleep. Hope I see you again soon. Try to intermittent fast. The packet of bourbon biscuits was found. Oh, bourbon biscuits. Yes. We love a bourbon, don't we? Been playing a free bridge building game through Prime. Ooh. Stuck on a challenge to get a structure built in under 24.
You better get out of here.
Oh, who the fuck said that to me? Did you hear that, folks? You better get out of here. Didn't really sound like that, but... Oh, there he is. What do you want?
Hey.
Whoa, okay, alright, you're going down. Fucking hell. That was a good shot. Oh, fucking hell, you've brought your mates. Right. Need some health. Well, I'm just walking around. Story Girl, thank you very much. I do need to change the category, don't I? I appreciate you pointing that out. I was trying to think how I could do it without looking up the stream, because I've used all my windows now. I can do it on my phone in a second. My upstairs neighbour's fucking stomping around. I don't think I've got anything for health. Except for radiated food. Right, let's jump over category wise. Appreciate the nudge on that, Story Girl. And let's play through. And there we go. Lovely. Okay. So how the hell am I going to take this guy down with like no health? Potato's not going to help me much, but I'll eat it anyway. Whatever that was. Alright, let's do it. Come here. Headshot. What more can you say about that? Ah, Story Girl. I didn't realise you could do that with a bot. I thought somebody always had to do it manually. As in the settings. I didn't realise you could do it with a command. Well, that looks quite useful. Let's get out of there. Looks like he's gone and lost his head. Or you can do it like that, can you, Sir Yogi 1? Right, got you. Sucks to be him. Ah, you can do that for the title. Hmm. Okay, thank you. Some more sarsaparilla. So much sarsaparilla. Everyone seems to fucking drink sarsaparilla in this dystopia. Well, that doesn't look like a welcome in, does it? Eh?
I've got you now.
Oh, for fuck's sake. I don't know if I have enough health to take on all these people. Just a praying mantis there as well. Just to add to the difficulty. Right. It's off. Boom, headshot. Very violent game, folks. If that's not your thing, then you've been warned. Wasting bullets. That's a good point. I should probably use a different weapon if I'm going to be shooting bugs. Because I want to waste my ammo. Don't mind sarsaparilla. No, I don't think I've ever had sarsaparilla. Hey, level up. Nice. Is the volume okay for you folks? Can I get a show of hands if anybody would like it lower, higher? It's all good. Feels weird to describe myself as an old hand on Twitch, but in nearly 20 months I'm probably in a higher percentile of hours streamed than you'd think. 20 months? I think that does put you in some of the longest streamers, I think, doesn't it? Certainly in the kind of non-gaming categories. Apologies if you do game, by the way. I think I've seen you more in politics and music. But I think those categories are a lot newer, aren't they, than the other gaming categories. Volume cool. Thank you, Goblin Toes. Alright. Yeah, Twitch started about 10 years ago, didn't it? I think politics has only been going for a couple of years. I'm not sure how long music's been going for. Right. I really need to do something about my health. I'm going to quick save before I forget. Really don't have a lot in the way of health to keep me going here. Healing powder. Lowers my perception but ups my health. For 18 seconds. What use is that? None of this is useful. I'm just going to have to go for it. See what happens. Sounds about right, yeah. Oh, can I do this? I haven't picked a lock yet. Apply torque with the screwdriver. Rotate the bobby pin with the mouse. And F forces the lock. Alright. Let's give it a go. don't really... Not getting much out of this. Oh. Oh. Oh, okay. Do I have any more? That was kind of like... There you go, it was there. Right. That wasn't too hard. I think it was a very easy one, wasn't it? Hey! First aid. That's what I need. Everything's radiated. Purified water. Bitter drink. Okay. Right, well, I can use them now, can't I? Does it only give me health for 5 seconds? Let's test it. Or is it... No, it increases my health for 5 seconds. Okay. What else did I have there? Dirty water, I don't want that. There was something else, wasn't there? Bitter drink. Alright. That should help. What weapon have I got at the moment? Got a shotgun. I've got like no ammo for that. Rifle, and again no ammo. Pistol it is. Get out of this grimy bathroom. If you do, it should bring you a list of things starting with what you type, so you can find the correct command for changing things. Ah, got you, got you. Thank you, Sir Yogi One. Never did quite figure out healing in New Vegas. I think it's cool that healing is difficult though. Yeah, it's a bit more realistic, isn't it? Even if it is maddening. Got to use a hash T to rotate the barrel. Whoop. Thank you, Goblin Toes. Is that what I was doing? Or was that something different? Rotating the barrel. I was rotating the pin. Wonder glue. Wonder glue. Show me the secrets of your power. Right. Come on. Do your worst, mantises. There you go. Ooh, okay, so what can I do now? I want something with health because, yeah, how many hit points I'll get? 5, I'm going to use 5 of them. Nice. Speech, bit of speech. Having a lot of conversations with people about trying to get them to do stuff. Bartering. Lockpicking. I'm going to be doing more of that. Let's leave it at that. Right. Who are you? And why are you dead? Dead prospector. 2 of diamonds. Ooh. Wonder what that's for. 20 rounds. Bottle cap. Dirty water. Joker card. Leather armor. Nuts. Meat. Single shotgun. And a hat. Do you know what? I'll take all of that. Sorry to leave you without dignity. Oh shit, I'm over encumbered. This hasn't happened yet. Okay. What can I throw away? I'll throw away the shittest tire iron that I have. I'll throw away the shittest rifle that I have. Does that help? Nope. What else do I have here? I picked up something very heavy, didn't I? Get rid of that duct tape. Some of this fuel. Get rid of like 5 of them. Oh, I can see. Right, so I'm 2 points over the weight. Get rid of 7 of them. pilot light. I've only got one of them. Got 2 toy cars. I'll get rid of one of them. Got 2 Wonder Glue. Get rid of one of them. Got 2 shot glasses, and I'll get rid of one of them. Alright, we're back. Can I do anything with this? No, of course I can't. Too early. Quick save. And sort by weight. Ah, thank you. Right, I'm going to have to figure out how to do that next time I get over encumbered. Oh, shit. Here you are. What do you want? Oh, God, I didn't mean to zoom out then. Chase me, chase me. 2 shots to the head, 3 shots to the head. Let's do it. I mean, that would stop me. I don't know about you folks, but... Down you go. Fuck. Zooming out is actually quite helpful for aim. Feels a bit like cheating, but... You running away? You're running away from me. This hasn't happened yet. Have I become scary? I'm scary. Alright, see you later. Oh, there you are. Yeah, you're hiding away from me. Why? Can I talk to you?
This is hopeless!
Alright. What did you have on you? Magnum rounds, bottle caps, magnum rounds, repeater. Don't need more leather armor, do I? Leave that. Oh, I'm over encumbered again. Right. Clothes is something that I have too much of. So I've got reinforced leather armor and normal leather armor, so I'm going to get rid of that. Don't need a powder ganger outfit. I need one of them maybe. Yeah. That should help, right? Cool. Getting over encumbered is really annoying. It makes for a bad stream as well, actually. Ooh, what was that? Blood on the ground. It's caused by me though, isn't it? Okay, so we've got a couple of objectives. Aside from me exploring. There's something over there, look. How far over there, though? Not far. Let's see what that is. Ah, that's a good point. Will he talk to me if I put the gun away? I don't know where he's gone now, though, to be fair. Catch you on the flippity flop. Yeah, I don't being like shot in the head kind of ruins my day. How's your day? I was walking around the wasteland. I told you about that. Oh, I know. I know, you've told me about. But, you know, I've got to forage for plants. We need something to eat. And this bloke came up to me. Right. And he shot me in the face. Sorry, he shot you in the face? Yeah. What, like, with a toy gun? No, a real gun. So, how did you survive? Oh, well, he only shot me twice in the face with it. Sorry, he shot you twice in the face with a gun. And you're standing here in front of me. Is that him? Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. It's a zombie. Oh, God. Oh, my God. Ah! Run! Fuck. That felt like a close one. Let's save. Here, just slap this magical healing powder in your face and you'll be cool. That's all it takes. Just a paracetamol, you'll be alright. Okay. So, I was actually going somewhere before that happened. Ooh, majestic wolf. I want to stay away from them though, they'll attack me. Even though they look friendly. Those doggos, they are not. Oh shit! Oh my god. More of this. Why can't I aim? Why can't I attack him? Got no VATs, why? Not letting me, Shit! It's not letting me, aim at them. I'm dead. Fucking dead. I'm wearing my goddamn pyjamas. That's not gonna help, is it? Fucking hell. Just realised. Let's get some proper armour on. Bloody hell. Honestly. Now, do I have any rifle ammo yet? Yes, I've got 60 rifle bullets. That'll help as well. Okay, I'm not going to go over the same way. Because there's ghouls. I'm going to keep going this way. Learn a valuable lesson. Exploring the wasteland. Wearing pyjamas and got hit on by 2 zombies. Nice. It's sexy sleepwear. What can I say? That water looks like something I want to stay away from. You were friendly? Put my gun away and save before I talk to you. Hi. Please don't shoot me.
It's been a long tour. All I can think about now is going back home.
Hang in there. Oh, have I been here? This is the bridge across to... Yeah, this is the bridge across to the roller coaster ride, right? So now I've got to head in this direction. Right. Let's see what's over here. Is it you I need to talk to?
I'm Sergeant McGee of the New California Republic Army, 5th Battalion, 1st Company. If you want to talk about something, speak to Lieutenant Hayes.
Can't I talk to you? Where are you from?
I'm from the hub originally, but it's been a long time since I saw it. I'm on my 2nd tour here. Most non-commissioned officers are.
Alright, see you in a bit.
Sir.
Sir! Okay. Where's that then? Speak to who? Lieutenant Thingamajig? Lieutenant Hayes.
Hey.
Hey, Hayes.
When I got this assignment, I was hoping there'd be more gambling.
Not you. You. Stand on the table while I talk to you. Intimidate you.
I'm Lieutenant Hayes of the New California Republic Army, 5th Battalion, 1st Company. What's your business?
My business is, I want to know what the hell's going on out here.
We were sent out here to hold back...
Exactly. Exactly, Ripshaft.
...facility. As you can probably tell, we aren't doing the kind of job we could be doing.
What's the problem?
The mission isn't a problem. The problem is with supplies.
Right.
Convicts are better armed and organized than our intel initially suggested. I'm
right.
Get some reinforcements here.
Folks,
guns with some firepower, but shit. Things are just going slow.
Why is it that all military just doesn't know what they're walking into? Can somebody tell me that?
Most people just call it NCRCF. That's NCR Correctional Facility.
Correctional facility.
A bit ago, the convicts there
Methinks.
killed the guards that weren't able to escape, and I've been ransacking the area since then.
It's a bit of like an imperialism kind of theme. So apologies, folks, because you may be thinking, well, I've had enough of that already, Dan. Why am I getting more of this in a video game? And you'd be right. But I didn't really see it coming, so sorry about that.
Not much. They've taken to calling themselves powder gangers, mostly because they've taken to using the explosives meant to clear boulders as weapons. They got organized faster than I would have thought, most of them at least. Thankfully, the small group in town here seem to have split off from the main force, so they aren't getting anything in the way of support.
Okay. Alright. Right, I've got some other things to ask, if that's alright.
I have some free time. Ask away.
You need some police or something.
We know Prim is a great strategic point, and we aren't blind to the needs of the town, but we're barely holding our own against the powder gangers. We don't have the guns or the personnel needed to carry out our mission, much less take on defending this town as well.
Excuses, excuses.
What we need more than anything is bodies. If we had just one more squad, we could easily install a sheriff and still handle our primary objective of protecting the interstate south of here. If you'd like to see the NCR include protection of Prim and its duties, then you'll have to get some more troops up here. Knight at Mojave Outpost may be able to help.
Ooh. Okay. Do you know what?
Sir?
I like that mission. Go and find some more troops to help police the casino town thing. Right? So I'm going to what? Mojave Outpost. Is that this? Yes. Turn back on myself, right. Although it's still got an objective there for me to fix. Do I need to ask him that other question?
Yeah?
Yeah, there was something else I wanted to ask you.
Have you gotten us any additional support yet? Knight.
Right. Cool. We are done here. I'll be off then. I'll be off then. Hey. Right. How am I getting over there? To go this way, aren't I? No? Yeah. Those of you that are just joining me, we're playing a little bit of the lovely Fallout New Vegas, where hopefully you can distract yourself from the very real dystopia that we're all living in by joining me in a fake one. If you'd like to hit that follow button, I'd very much appreciate it so you can catch me on the next one. And as always, I appreciate the subs and the biddies, because it very much helps me do what I love doing more often. UK folks, by the way, your subscription just got a whole lot cheaper. I believe that this has been done in an attempt to give you a fairer price and hopefully that means you can support more of your favourite channels on Twitch. It's quite hard to navigate this while avoiding all these ghouls. I'll stick to the road, hopefully that'll help. Oh, bollocks. No, it won't. He's catching up with me. He's catching up with me. Ah! I'm gonna die. Aren't I good at this, folks? Fuck. Ah. Stop hitting me. It's got to be a headshot. Oh, bollocks. No. Right. It's got to be a headshot. Shit. Oh, fuck. A whole bunch of ways to resolve the objective. They are multiplying. I got ghouls. They're multiplying. What are you shooting them with, damn rubber bands? Actual bullets. You'd think they were rubber bands, wouldn't you? By the amount of damage it's doing. But no. These are actual bullets. Oh, God. Oh, down he goes again. Down he goes again. Right. That means, annoyingly, haven't I got to talk to the lieutenant again now?
We won't go quietly. The Legion can count on that. Yeah?
Oh no, I'm done with you. Okay.
Sir?
Right. Nice sleep. That would help. Then I can get loads of health. Sleeping. Always useful. Apologies, by the way, new subs. I can see that your alert hasn't been reflected. The number hasn't been reflected in my alert. And that's because I do it manually. And I haven't updated it. I'm not satisfied with the automatically updating designs for things. Streamlabs and what have you. I like to keep my branding consistent across it. I would steal that, but then they'll all start shooting me, and I can't take on ghouls, let alone a whole army. Hey, there you go. I'll sleep for 3 hours? Is that going to do it? That do the job? No, that didn't do anything. Hang on. Sleep. Right, full health. Boom. Saved. Excellent. Right, let's head back out there. Let's show him his boss. I really like the kind of pseudo-communist flag that they've raised here. It's very cool. Very cool. Scenic overlook. Ah, look at that lovely view. So much to see. Right, do we want to go that way? Maybe I should scope it out a bit. Looks alright. Bear with me 1 second, folks. Just adjusting something in my view here. I see your health bar because of the emote slot progress thing. We can always just reset to get full health. Yeah, I forget to sleep. It's just like real life. I don't sleep enough. Is anybody playing any good games at the moment? Anybody enjoying any good games? I do like to get suggestions and recommendations from people. Stardew Valley. It also started Pathologic 2. I haven't heard of either of those, actually. Stardew Valley. I'm going to predict what that's about. I think Stardew Valley is about something, it's like a kind of Mass Effect-ish RPG. Got these ghouls on me again. And I think Pathologic 2 is a horror game. I missed both times. That is fucking unacceptable. Me a dickhead. Headshot. Have I missed like all of these shots? Have I got a shotgun? Because that would be really handy right now. Yes, I do. Oh, yes. Right, you're in for it now, ghoulies. Oh, bastard. This is not going well, folks. Oh, shit. Another one. Last one. Shit. Oh, for God's sake. Come on. Yes. Right, save that shit. Whew. Also, last, my consciousness is fading. I'm going to try that sleep thing. No worries, Ripshaft. Making me want to play New Vegas again. Been playing Subnautica Below Zero. No doubt you'd enjoy Subnautica if you've not played that yet. I've seen somebody play it on Twitch and loved it. But I want to see somebody else playing it now. I followed somebody recently, actually. I can't remember who, but I followed them just because somebody else said that they were playing Subnautica. Pathologic 2 is complicated. Very odd and dreamlike. Look it up on YouTube. Odd and dreamlike. Seems to be so many dreamlike games at the moment. So many experiences. It's like video gaming is turning into a different art form. And it is an art form. Pandemic has been terrible to me in most ways, but at least I get to play some good games here and there. Very much appreciate you joining me, Ripshaft. And I hope you rest up. It's important. I hope to see you again. Been playing Empyrean Galactic Survival. Been around for a while, but it's a fun base and ship builder. Ship builder. That sounds very fucking cool. Has it got a lot of customization options? Sounds like one of them. I love anything like that. Can I get a headshot? Can a brother get a headshot? Thank you. Bottle cap. Also finished my 100% achievement run of Sekiro. Yes, Goblin Toes. Get in. Make spaceships, aircraft, hovercraft, etc. That sounds fucking cool. That sounds very cool. Do you like do stuff as well? By that I mean fight stuff. Or is it just about the building? Is it a bit like no doubt be around late to see what's up. I appreciate it, Ripshaft. Have a good night, my friend. Oh, I'm being surrounded by lobsters. Shit! Fuck! Ah! Ah! Right, a bit of VATS on this. Come on. Oh god, there's loads of them. Shit. I've got one more shotgun bullet. Shit. These beasties. Maybe I should just hit them with a fucking... If I take them towards, like, the military, will they help me? They'll probably hate me afterwards, though, won't they? Dead. Dead. Where are you going? Oh, you don't want to play now? Your mate's gone. Baby rad scorpion. Ew. What are you doing? Are you giving birth to a rad scorpion right now? Oh, this is really creepy. This is creeping me out. Don't like it. I don't want to kill a baby rad scorpion. I'd rather just run away. There's too much animal death. Gory animal death in this game. So, I suppose trigger warning for that as well, folks. Ooh, pizza. No? Oh, for some reason I saw that as a pizza box. Okay. Ah. Empyrean. Explore the galaxy. That still sounds cool. Customizing hoverboards. I like the sound of that a lot. Right, there you go, that's where I'm going. Better save. I could do with some sleep again. Find a little bed around here somewhere. Yeah. Right, can I eat yet? Yes! Folks, bear with me 1 second. I'm just going to grab my lunch. And if you don't like seeing somebody eat, I suggest you tune out now. 1 second, folks. Warm up my coffee as well. Because nobody likes cold coffee. Bear with. Hello, folks. Thanks for waiting. Appreciate it. Oh no. Sean Locke died? Goblin Toes. Holy shit. Oh, that is sad. God. Poor guy. I think he was about 50... 55, wasn't he? Something like that. Very funny comedian. Oh, that's really sad. Apologies, folks. It's 58. I died from cancer. Sad. What's happening here? More rad scorpions. Die! Yeah, dick. Right, we're nearly there. Nearly at the top of the mountain. Hey.
Hey.
Hey. It's a bit like Denzel Washington.
Coming from the north? Must be crazy to brave those roads.
Actually, not really. Apologies, folks. The lighting. Not fantastic. Ross Publica, how you doing? Right, do you know what I'm going to do very quickly is adjust my set so that I can give a couple of shout outs to some great streamers that we've got with us here. So first of all, Story Girl, absolutely great streamer. So far I've seen some music making, and I think I've seen you playing a game originally. I don't know if you're playing that space exploration game on your stream, but last time I saw you making some funky music. And of course, you're a writer, fellow writer. So please check out Story Girl. And we've got the lovely Ross Publica here with us. Very, very based political streamer. I encourage you to check out. How you doing, mate? You alright? Right, what is this place?
Outpost. Mojave Outpost. Watching a lot of nothing feels like a big Brahmin pen for caravans. They've been stopped for a while, waiting for the roads north to clear. Or the clearance papers to go through. Looks like you've walked away, so you need to shake the dust off, head to the barracks, the bars there. Not much, but better than nothing.
Ah, appreciate that. I'll have a little sleep there. Got your computer running yesterday. Rubbing. Computer rub.
Nothing I know of.
Nice.
But if you've come from the north, means you can travel freer than most around here.
Ah, Story Girl, you know Ross Publica as well.
You to hoof it somewhere. Just be careful you go up on the roof. Got a sniper watching the road. If your gear's in need of repair, HQ's also worth checking out. Talk to Major Knight, he can help. Provided you got a pen and plenty of ink.
Plenty of ink. What are the statues?
Those two? Represents unification. Mostly good for shade. Won't do much else when the Legion reaches us.
Uh-huh. Alright, I'll be off now.
Watch yourself.
Sergeant Kilbourne. Lovely guy. Ooh. Right, he's talking about Brahmin. Which are those, like, I know that already. It's those, like, it's the cattle of the Fallout world. Who are you?
Howdy.
Howdy. NCR troop. Hey.
I'm not sure you should be here.
Okay, be unsure. That's your right, Prospector.
Hey there.
Hey. Friendly enough bunch. Morning to you, Cross Publica. Sure. Come on.
Caravan, citizen, pilgrim, or...
All of the above, mate. Let's go with citizen.
Just need something for the logbook, keeping tabs on traffic throughout the outpost. Although mostly just in, not out these days. If you're looking for the commanding officer, he's in the back. Although, he's got a lot on his plate, so if you speak with him, keep it short. Also, if you need any gear checked, we can get you up and running again. Once you fill out the work orders and sign for the parts, of course.
Of course. Alright, pretty standard. This is what I'm drinking, by the way, folks. Naked green machine with vitamins. Like this incredibly sugary. Trying to be like a kind of kale smoothie, but obviously kale smoothies don't taste this nice. Is this the UK standard education for people planning to visit America? That tickled me. What can I do to help around here, Major Knight?
Help? Oh, well, you could speak to Ranger Jackson. He might have something for you. He sort of runs things around here. Mostly ends up sending reports back west that aren't filled with the best news.
He looks pretty rough, this guy. Who are you?
Me? I'm Knight. Major Knight. I've been stuck here dealing with these caravans for ages now, but somebody's got to do it. It ain't so bad. If Caesar's Legion decides to push west through Nipton, old Mojave Outpost here will be the front line. Alright then, just sign here, here, and here.
Okay. Can you repair my shotgun? That's probably what I'm using the most at the moment. No? I don't have enough caps. Repair my pistol. How much is that going to cost? 130! Right, forget this. I don't have enough caps. Everyone has a gun. The animals are mutating and the infrastructure is collapsed. Yeah. That's a good point. Public loser, how you doing? Heard your name mentioned in a few places, and apparently a raid brought me here. Impress me now, I demand it. Public loser. I've seen you somewhere else as well. Can't think where. Probably around these political circles. Good to see you. A lot of lefty circles.
Prim? Hayes units is stationed up there. We're having problems with some of the NCRCF convicts. What can I help you with?
Yeah, they need more military, mate.
I'd like to help, but we can't spare any more units. We have to maintain a minimum headcount at the outpost. Orders from the west.
Hey. Ooh, I can barter, I think. Here we go.
I see the wisdom in that. I'll radio for a unit to head up to Prim and offer
Yes! Job done. Right, see you later.
Sir.
I'm gonna go and find a bed for me to rest my weary head. But I don't think this is the barracks actually, is it? Better save. think there's been some overlap when you've both been in my chat. To me, Story Girl. Oh, by the way, Story Girl and Ross Publica, actually, because I've mentioned you both, and I've been conscious that I don't know your pronouns you prefer, so please feel free to tell me so that I can speak about you most accurately when I talk about how lovely your streams are. I was in Jack's stream the other time. Mwahahaha. H-Bomber guy. I don't know then. Oh, you play Pathologic as well, Public Loser. You're in good company. Our friend Goblin Toes here is playing this as well. Playing that as well. She, her. Gotcha. Thank you, Story Girl.
Evening.
Yeah, Public Loser. Absolutely. I think... Goblin Toes, I think you were, if you're still here, playing Pathological. Is that what that was called? I believe. Forgetting the names of these games now. Where's the barracks? I get lost so easily, I tell you. I would not do well in a wasteland situation. There we go, here's the barracks. H-Bomber Guy is the guy known for... Who's going to buy them, Ben? Aquaman? Don't know that. H-Bomber Guy is an English YouTuber who also streams on Twitch. Ah. Another Brit. What kind of stuff do they do? Is it games or do they do politics? Politics as well. Hey, Lacey.
New face in the outpost. Must have come from the north. So, what do you have?
So, what do you have? You got any work going?
Work around here? Might check with Jackson in the main building, or Ghost up on the roof above, but watch out. She's kind of a bitch. I said that, though. Might take a bullet some night when I'm going to the latrine.
Uh-huh. No love lost from Lacey. Sorry, Ross, I'm not sure what you're trying to post. It must have been on my blacklist. Well, not my blacklist, but it must not have been on my whitelist. You can get it in the Discord if you want. It was a YouTube. Oh, okay. I'm not sure why that wouldn't have gone. Was it like a mobile YouTube link or something? Apologies. Don't know what their streams are like, but they do long form video essays on both games and politics. Oh, nice. I'm gonna have to check them out. I knew it was you, Goblin Toes, that was playing that. H-Bomber Guy is fairly based, left of centre chap, but possibly better known as a gaming streamer. Console stuff in particular. Okay. I ask because I wasn't aware that there was many UK folks in politics on Twitch. I know of 3 others, 4 including H-Bomber Guy now.
Not too much. A lot of caravans going nowhere.
And by that I mean in the politics category, the people that stream in there.
But they don't do more than stink up the place. Everybody's backed up here. You'd think it'd be good for business, but most of the traders are tight with the caps, even the larger caravan.
Ah. Carb. Or Cobble Carb. Thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate that. Did that alert show up, folks? Can somebody tell me? Did the alert happen in the bottom right? Can't remember if I've got that set up correctly. I wasn't hoping to pass time with a game or two, so I won't say that. What do you have for trade?
Take a look.
Can I sell you something? Because I've got too much shit on my hands. I need to get rid of some of it. Some dirty water. Can you buy some of that, please? Dynamite. I've got way too much dynamite. Take like half my dynamite, please. Oh, lovely. Ah, Public Loser. Thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate it. Right, that alert didn't show up. Let's get that sorted. Oh. There you go. Move to the top there. If anybody's just joined me, why don't you give me a follow and see what my alert is, eh? There's only one way to find out. I think I caught something. Oh, Story Girl, maybe it was there. Thank you for checking. Too much dynamite. That's not very noble of you, I know. Dynamite, dynamite. I mean, Streets of Rage taught me that turkey in a trash will cure all broken bones. That wasn't to me, was it? Streets of Rage? No, I'm thinking of something else. Has anybody played a game called Road Rash? Does that mean anything to anybody? I'm not selling that incinerator. Oh, I forgot I had the incinerator. Yeah? 2 Road Rash fans. Road Rash, folks, was a racing game where you could literally, like, it's a normal racing game, but then you could also lean over and, like, kick somebody. It was a motorcycling game. You could kick somebody off their motorcycle, or you could, like, lean over and I think you could, like, whack somebody with a baseball bat. It was so much fun. And this was, like, what? 2002, 3 or something, wasn't it, folks? Road Rash 2 split screen. Did it have split screen? I didn't have any friends back then. Or siblings. Still don't have any siblings. I've got step siblings. Steady. Squirrel on a stick. Let's sell some of that. I've got so much shit that I don't need here, look. Just remember the wild thing can send you flying 2 miles. Wild thing. Don't remember the wild thing. Music was amazing. Dropped a link in Discord related to H-Bomber Guy. Ah, nice one. Okay, I'm gonna have to check that out. Appreciate it, Ross Publica. Less gaming now, we just text memes, but still. I had one friend that gamed with me and I'm surprised they've stuck around for the most part. There you go. They surprised you. Sell another one of these. Right, that's it. Take all of that. Do I need anything from you? Do you have any stim packs? That's what I'm always looking for. Yes, you do. I'll have one of them. In fact, I'll have 2 of them. There you go. Right, I'm going to be off now.
Fine then.
Come back for a drink in a bit. I'm just going to have a little sleep. Get my health back. Can't sleep there. Can't sleep. Where can I sleep? Oh, can I not sleep in their beds? Oh, I can. Sleep for 2 hours? Oh wait, no, it's quite late, isn't it? I'll sleep for a while then. Sleep for 7 hours. Ah.
Patrolling the Mojave almost makes you wish for a nuclear winter.
God, we're all up, are we? What's the order of the day, folks?
The Legion can count on that.
Nice to be surrounded by friendlies. Road Rash followed by Golden Axe 2, and maybe some Streets of Rage 2. It's funny, despite being a Sega fan growing up, I didn't really care about Golden Axe. Contra Hard Cops. Contra Hard Cops. No. Sleep is when the fascists creep closer. Oh, that's a creepy thought. Fascists creeping closer. When no one was around, I'd play Rolo to the Rescue. My closeted trans ass loved the cutesy game. Rolo to the Rescue, what's that?
Patrolling the Mojave. Almost makes you wish for a nuclear winter.
Cass, who are you?
Looking for trouble?
Classic. No, just looking around, mate.
Well, keep those eyes up and turning, or I'll set 'em spinning. Got no time for gawkers, or anyone looking for something I ain't selling.
What a classic kind of stereotype of someone in the wasteland. Keep those eyes up, or I'll send 'em spinning. Are you alright, mate?
All right? No, I'm not all right. Drinking to forget, and it's only getting me mad instead. Whiskey always gets my temper up, now more than ever. Drinking used to cause all sorts of trouble back west. Before I punched enough people, that is. And they learned to lay low when the whiskey hit. Yeah, if you couldn't tell, I'm not from around here, and I'm not NCR. I run a caravan. Or did. Lost my caravan heading north. The driver burned to ash, and they didn't even take the cargo, they just burned that too. My guess is Legion. They're trying to cut NCR's supply line, and the Mojave outpost is proof. Got us locked up tighter than a New Vegas virgin. No caravans in, out, and just try arguing with Jackson about it. Roads aren't safe, he says. No shit, you washed out old fuck-up. I didn't need a Brotherhood scribe to tell me that.
You washed out old fuck up. I was all over the place, cutesy and hardcore, though I did get crap for liking cute things. Oh, Rolos, you play an elephant right. You play an elephant trying to escape the circus. You get to rescue other animals and play as them to solve platformy puzzles. That's fucking wild. That sounds quite fun, though. Rather be alright than alt-right. True. Right, who's Jackson?
NCR officer, trooper, whatever. Runs the place. He's over in the main building, the one without a bar. Jackson won't let me head north. It's not safe. And even though my caravan's gone, my caravan papers are keeping me here. So if you came here for work, my advice? Go find the Crimson Caravan branch south of Vegas. They can help you out.
Okay, and let me ask you one more thing.
What's on your mind?
Why are you here?
Whiskey and me are old friends. Keeps me going when times get rough. Like now. Got me into the caravan business, you know. Had to start transporting water instead of liquor, though. If I hadn't switched over, I'd end my trip with nothing but glass bottles rattling on the back of the Brahmin. You take care now.
She's kind of bumming me out, I'm gonna be honest.
Morning.
Morning. What's up? Alright, see you. Right, so I've managed to convince the army guy to send more troops for me to help, like, that other place. So I'll go back to that other place and tell them the good news, I guess. Look at this. There's a good statue in it. Why are they bothering to light it up, I wonder, if they don't think it's useful for anything? I suppose maybe it's some kind of beacon. If anybody wants to find them. The Wonder Boy games are on the Sega Master System and Mega Drive. All my love. Wonder Boy, show me the secrets of your power. Tenacious D. When you've known Jack Daniels as long as I have, you can call him John. Like that. You can call him John. I call him John. Mr. Daniels. Right, save again. Okay. Are we far from this place? This way. I just know I'm going to encounter all kinds of beasties on the way, but I'm ready for it. Huh. Ooh. Discovered Nipton Road rest stop. What's this? What's going on here? Ah, Beanselman. Thank you very much for the follow, my friend. Still creepy when I do it. What's in here? Yeast. Why not? Folks, I'm at 298 followers. Ah! Nearly 300. I'm gonna have to do something. I'm gonna have to do a bit of a celebratory 300 stream, I think. Really appreciate the support, folks. Ooh. Steal some money. Vodka. And a journal. Note added. Guess whose luck keeps rolling? Let's have a read of this. Dan becoming popular soon. He'll be cool, too cool to hang out with us. Never. Goblin toes. Never. I can hardly believe my luck. Literally. I'm agape. Is that how you say that word? Just now I was approached by a rather intense young man calling himself Mr. Fox. Yeah, right. When we were alone in my office, he let it be known that he is a member of the Caesar's Legion. He knew that NCR troops and powder gangers often spend time in Nipton. It turns out that the Legion hates and wishes to make an example of both groups. The NCR for obvious reasons, and powder gangers for harassing Legion braiding parties on this side of the river. I didn't have to think a moment about Mr. Fox's proposition before accepting it. All I have to do is convince the powders to kidnap the NCR troops at night. When both groups are in town, the Legion boys will scoop everyone up. Ha! For this simple task, I've been offered 8,000 caps. I could almost go back to the NCR right away. But who knows how much else I might make off this Legion lackey. I'm going to start stockpiling some supplies in a safe house between here and the Mojave outpost, just in case I decide to head back home in a hurry. Very exciting! Right, so does that mean... Here we go. Does that mean that there's like 8,000 caps buried here somewhere? Is that what? I've taken that to mean that. Or did they just... So what was their task? Convince the powder gangers to kidnap the NCR troops at night. Okay. But obviously I don't think they... Did they complete their quest? Had to run away for a few minutes. No worries at all, public loser. No worries at all, my friend. Noodles, yes. Stim pack. Fucking brilliant. Always need stim packs. Mac and cheese, crunchy nut fruit. Energy cell. Ooh, there's a lot of useful shit in here. Fork, that's not useful. Oh, bottle caps. The currency of the wasteland. It'd be too easy to forge, wouldn't it? Oh yeah, there was something else, wasn't there? Was there like a, yeah, gun cabinet. Oh, I need a lockpick skill of 50. I think I only have like 30, don't I? Doesn't tell me. Right, back out here. Hey, Hayley, how you doing? Good to see you. How are you doing? Alright, so whoever's note that was... They might still be alive. And they might have 8,000 caps on them. But now I don't think there's anything else to do about that. Oh, I love that quick load time, Ross Publica. I'm not sure why it is so quick. I'm on a decent-ish system, I suppose, but nothing special. Must just be a fast game. Just woke up. I'm glad to have you here. I'm alright, Haley. I'm very, very well, thank you. I'm hanging out with these lovely raiders from Riverboat Jack that we had earlier. As well as lovely Goblin Toes, Ross Publica, some others that were with me beforehand. Ew. Gross. Right, where? Okay, I'm close. Haven't encountered anything on the way back, which is lucky. Cactus fruit? Sure, why not? Riverboat Jack is very much awesome. Came during a raid when I wasn't actually present. You were raided against your will. Glad you're here. Riverboat Jack is fucking awesome. In fact, Haley, I hate to ask you to do something right away, but could you please give Riverboat Jack a shout out? Because it's quite difficult for me to do from here. If not, it's absolutely fine and I can do it, I think, on my phone. Nearly there. We're nearly back. Thank you, Haley. Appreciate it. Please go and follow Riverboat Jack, folks. The link is right there. Of course, Goblin Toes. I forgot. Yeah. So lovely. So, so lovely. Blessed be the mods, for they grants the streamers the freedom to not do anything but game. Do you stream, Public Loser? Sounded like you stream. That I do, but only games. Haley, would you be able to shout out Public Loser as well, please? I don't think I was aware of that, Public Loser. Sorry to put you on the spot. How am I getting across? Right, I can get across this bridge without killing myself, I think, with those mines. Thank you, Haley. Sorry, folks. Don't have the fortitude to get involved in the political sphere. It can be tiring. It can. But it's mostly good fun. Right, let's jump down here. I love politics. Lefty, don't worry. Oh, no, no worries. Everyone is welcome. I don't want to deal with the chuds. Absolutely understandable. Nobody does. Generally in hiding via games. Plus I can occasionally sneak people some leftism. Yeah, that's a good strategy. While they're not looking, sneak them a bit of leftism. green drink is fucking awful. I'm going to stop drinking that. No worries, public loser. Ah, thank you very, very much for the bits. I appreciate that. Thanks so much. You're too kind. As I say, folks, please go and follow Public Loser. Sounds like you'll have a lot of fun. I look forward to catching your streams, mate. Right, what is going on around here? Oh, it's that campsite. But look, I got some health. Hey, some steady. 2 syringes, meh. Dirty water. Sure. Why not? Oh. Ooh. A few of my friends have told me to stream, but I have no idea what to actually stream. Plus, I don't have the patience for right-wingers while I'm trying to relax. No, you don't want that while you're trying to relax. Talking to right-wingers is a lot of things. And I do it quite often. But relaxing is not one of them. For the record, folks, those of you that don't know me, you will find me to the left. You'll find me on the left. That'd be quite a good song, actually, wouldn't it? By someone like... fucking Dean Martin or something like that. Ah, thank you, Public Loser, for the kind words. You seem cool. Definitely going to catch your stream. Wonder glue. Got too much wonder glue. I'm sure it'll be useful for something eventually, but... no. Admittedly, I think someone in my regulars is a right-winger, but they don't cause problems, so they don't mind. No, no at all. I like hearing everybody's point of view, to be honest with you. Some people, you know, do criticise me for that. I'm very happy to kind of speak to anybody as long as they're not a fascist, basically. There must be a way I can get in this building. But yeah, I think since I've been doing this, I know full well that there's people that have come in with more conservative views and left with views that are more akin to us on the left. And that's always nice to see. So when you have experiences like that, it kind of motivates you more to talk to people that don't have the same views as you know. Although it can be frustrating, I will admit. So overall, my view, I'm just iffy on the right-wingers for a long stretch, mostly thanks to Trump. Yeah, he didn't do great for division, did he? I feel like more often than not, gamers are right-wingers, or at least socially conservative. Really? That's not been my experience. But maybe that's because I know... maybe that's just who I know. I imagine if I spoke to more of the people that I meet online gaming, then maybe they would be right-wingers. I've lost a lot of respect for righties post-Trump. Yeah. Especially the ones that still hang on to Trump. That's quite worrying. It's like, guys, the party's over. Come on. Just move on. Different viewpoints are good. You learn from them. I'm not a fan of religion, but I enjoy learning about it and hearing people's views/thoughts on it. Yeah, that's a great example of something that is fascinating, even if you're not, you know, if you don't have that faith, a particular faith or religion. It's still interesting to hear about those views, the stories especially. Right, Lieutenant Hayes, I've got some good news for you.
Yeah?
Got support.
Yeah, I just got word of that. There's a squad of rangers standing by.
You don't sound too happy about it.
Over as sheriff, and the rangers will be his deputies. This town will be in NCR territory. This means that aside from protection, the citizens will also need to become registered NCR citizens and pay any appropriate and associated taxes.
He sounds fucking chuffed to bits, doesn't he, about it? I'm glad I came all this way to tell him.
Roger. I'll radio them over now.
Cool. Radio him over. Hey, we've completed a quest. There you go. Oh, leveling up. Nice. Making good progress here, folks. I wouldn't say that necessarily, but gaming circles definitely have that issue. They just kind of swarm in and take over. There are many things I love, and I got scared away from interacting with those circles because of vocal people that argued against leftism. I mean, like, I like South Park, Rick and Morty, and Overwatch, and all those groups became huge dicks. Yeah. Which is interesting because Rick and Morty has become... I would say Rick and Morty's pretty based. Especially the most recent season. They're at least incredibly self-aware. You can be based as a piece of artwork whilst still being catering to a particular demographic. And I think even though they still cater to I don't even know how you describe the demographic, but they still fit in a lot of messaging. Like, they kind of poke at the fact that they don't really have the best representation of their female characters, but they do it in a way that kind of says that they're aware that they could do better with it. Maybe based is the wrong word. I'm very happy I finally joined Twitch because I felt very alone for nearly 4 years. Oh, well, no, that is good that you found your people. Oh, Public Loser, thank you so much for subscribing. I really appreciate that. Thank you very much, my friend. Really appreciate the support. Yeah, Twitch is a great place. It really is. I'm glad you found it. I was glad to find it as well. It really is, but people view Rick as a god, and that is far from the point they're trying to make. Oh, yeah. Rick's almost supposed to be... Well, there's the episode, isn't it, where Rick gets stuck in the sewers, and then he eventually goes to the therapy session that his family's trying to push him to go to. And then he kind of has that moment where he gets told off a bit by the therapist, who says like therapy, you wouldn't get anything from the process of therapy any more than I would do from like brushing my teeth or wiping my ass, because it's boring. And he feels like, I think she says, people like you feel like you need to experience like near death or something like that. I think she said you would rather die basically than experience the mundanity of like some of the things in real life, or like the work of real life. And he kind of seems it does seem a bit taken back from what I remember of the episode, or maybe I'm making that up, but I feel like it's kind of a message to the viewers about that character, to kind of like be like, this is who this is. If you're thinking of idolizing this character of ours, don't. This is actually what he is, you know. It's quite an important message. Yeah, Goblin Toes. Look at those emotes. Some lovely new emotes, folks. New subs. Not gonna lie, I can relate to crazy that. Sorry, I can relate. Not crazy to that. Twitch gave me opportunities for the community where everything else was closing out. It's been literally a lifesaver. I'm very, very fucking glad that you found it then, Story Girl, because you are awesome. It is a great community. I think that's why I felt quite I feel quite upset by a lot of the heat that people are taking, a lot of streamers are taking from like trolls and bots and that kind of thing, because I'm getting to know you lovely folk, and you know, I feel like I'm making friends. It's a great thing. So it makes me want to kind of get to the bottom of it. Maybe that's the journalist in me as well, just wants to like root out what the fuck is happening, who's attacking this community. Some people really complaining about that scene. Oh really? Also relate. Oh sorry, I've missed that. Also relate, I went 8 months without seeing my girlfriend, so Twitch has been a very real lifeline and social thing for me. Oh, Goblin Toes. Yeah, I get that. It's very social, and I think, I mean, that's Twitch's success, isn't it? It's what makes it different from other platforms, is that we have this back and forth, and you connect with people. Excuse me. Stood out that they're not actually admirable characters. The one that really stood out to me was Walter White. Lots of men made the same mistake with Fight Club. It's a cautionary tale, not a how-to. Oh yeah, Fight Club has been kind of mythologized as this. People think it's like an alt-right manifesto. Apologies, I'm shaking the camera a lot. Finally watched Breaking Bad and people hated Skylar. And when I finally watched it, I didn't get why. I get why. It's because of the rampant misogyny in society. And she was a character that kind of said, no, fuck you. Like, fuck what you've done to our life kind of thing. Eventually, which is key. So I imagine for a lot of people on the right especially, that was quite an unpopular move. Enjoyed Fight Club quite a bit, but Tyler wasn't a praiseworthy character. No. Twitch is good at that, at least in the smaller streamers. It creates some really cool communities where I found most of my current online friends. I like that, Hayley. I like that a lot. I like that a lot. Yeah, and I'd have to agree. I'd have to agree. Definitely. Very cool communities. Just thinking about Fight Club now. I think with Fight Club, I've never really seen it as a motivational like manifesto like some people do. Like you say, public loser, people think that it's a bit of a almost like a kind of, yeah, like a manifesto. I kind of just see it as a bit of a nihilistic tale more than anything else. I don't really see that it's got any kind of hope in it. Because it's just a bit, what's the word? Yeah, nihilistic. Bear with me folks, I'm just going to adjust my set slightly here. Started with YouTube and those videos are rubbish. Kind of glad YouTube deleted me. It's the alt-right rubbish. Literally a critique of toxic masculinity. Yeah, that's the correct reading, I think. I wish more people took it that way. Seen Mr. Robot? Yes! Goblin Toes. I fucking love Mr. Robot. I'm watching it again. There's some similar themes to Fight Club. In my opinion, it's one of the best shows ever made. Absolutely. Same. I fucking love it. I try and get people to watch it. Honestly, I could do a whole stream about how much I love that show. Sam Raimi, is it? I really liked Mr. Robot when it first got going. It felt like it sort of tapered out as it went on. I loved it all the way through, I have to say. I stan it massively. I get what you mean, Hayley. I think, and I know a lot of people agree with you. A lot of people agree with you. But no, I love it all. Sam Raimi has been given Sam Esmail, sorry. Who's Sam Raimi now? Evil Dead guy, isn't he? They've given him so much, like... Yeah, I might have to do that, by the way. Do a stream all about it. They've obviously given him so much creative freedom to make the show. To the point where it's almost a bit art house in some of the episodes. Certainly more creatively directed than most mainstream TV shows. And the characters in it are so fucking rich that you can just kind of examine it. Ooh, I get a new skill, new perk. Hunter. Plus 75 critical damage against animals and mutated animals. Yeah, I'm fighting a lot of them, so that's probably worth it. Save.
Hello.
Hello. There's a scene in Mr. Robot where the friend's boyfriend goes to touch the main character on the shoulder and he shrugs it off. And I really felt that. The little things like that, there's loads of them.
Got business here?
Kind of. Right, Lieutenant Hayes. Nothing makes you happy. Alright, public loser, no worries. A character called... Is it Dee? The one that's played by Meryl Streep's daughter. The FBI agent. She is fucking fascinating. And I've been meaning for a while to put pen to paper and write something all about her character, because her kind of journey with her own identity is something, first of all, that parts of her resonate with me massively. Not wholly, thankfully, because fucking hell. But, God, what was that? Sergeant McGee's died? What? What the fuck? What happened? What happened? Where? What? What? What the fuck? Also, who was Sergeant McGee? Which one was that? Nobody seems to be fucking bothered. Whoever he was.
When I got this assignment, I was...
Yeah, who the fuck was that? Can anybody remember who Sergeant McGee was? Was he important? And do I need to, like, go back to... Yeah, poor McGee, no one cares. Oh, honestly, this game. It's like fucking Game of Thrones up in here. People just dying left, right and centre. Real characters. Right, you. Who are you?
When I got this assignment...
Oh my god, you all say the same thing. Clichés. Walking clichés of human beings. Dom. That's it, Goblin Toes. Dom. Dominique. Great character. Trying to think how to talk about it without spoilers. But basically the journey that her character goes through and the choices that she makes with regards to like the bigger life choices and the ones that she doesn't make in particular, I thought spoke a lot about... Oh, it almost made her... There's no way of saying it without really saying it. Welcome back, public loser. Sorta. Mostly. You switch mediums. Are you on a Nokia 3210? Are you on a Peloton? Don't even know if you can browse on a Peloton. Is it called a Peloton? Yeah, Peloton. Right. Whoever Sergeant McGee is, he's dead, and we've got to all move on, alright? I'm sorry. I know that that might sound harsh, but it's true. I think I'm going to have to go back and talk to Lieutenant what's his name, because I don't have any objectives now. And he did say to go somewhere, I think, or something was happening, but I can't remember what.
Yeah?
What are you doing?
We were sent out here to hold back. As you can probably tell, we aren't doing the kind of job we...
Yeah, I know that, but what about the mission?
The mission isn't a problem. The problem is with supplies. The convicts are better armed and organized than our intel.
Yeah, I know that as well.
I'm trying to get some
You've got reinforcements now, so what happens?
I have... Sir?
Have I got myself tied up in knots? Now that that guy's dead? Sergeant... whatever his name. God, it's not been... His legacy isn't very strong, is it? That seems like I've got nothing to do. Quests. Oh, here we go. Cass is drowning her sorrows at the Mojave outpost. Her advice? Go work for the Crimson Caravan. They went that away. Inquire about your delivery assignment with the administrator of the Mojave Express in Prim. Find the men who tried to kill you. Inquire about your delivery assignment with the administrator of the Mojave Express in Prim. I'm in Prim, aren't I? Oh no, that's Prim over there. Come on, place a marker there. Oh, I can fast travel. Nice. Okay. Fast. Quick save because... Ooh, hang on. You're not going to shoot me, are you? Oh. What's going on? You're running away from me. Come back. I come in peace. What's this about? What are you aiming at? Who are you shooting? Oh, fuck. God, yeah. Who's this? Shit. Need a rifle for this. So what I think has happened is the town of Prim's alright now because they've got like mayors and shit that I've brought. That's what seems to have happened. I think. Missed a lot of messages, folks. I must apologise. Oh, USA hole. How you doing? So fucking good to see you, my friend. Ah. Thank you, Haley, for shouting out USA hole. Folks, please go and follow USA hole. You'll have a fucking fantastic time. So fucking based. So fucking cool. We have exactly the same taste in music. It's kind of creepy, to be honest. It makes you think one of us was like stalking the other or something. You'll have a fantastic time. It's always a party. How was your stream, USA hole? Falling behind massively on chat, folks. I'm sorry. This game is the best Fallout because of how they do the characters and the choices. Ooh, okay. I'm streaming to my original Game Boy black and white blocky stream. Yes, how cool would that be? Wouldn't it be cool if you could just take new mediums and stream them via whatever device you're using? How cool would that be? Raiders, welcome. Thank you very much for joining me. If you're able to double tap my face so I get credit for your views, that'd be fucking awesome. And you're able to hit that follow button so you can catch me next time I'm streaming. I'd very much appreciate that too. We're on 298 follows. Nearly at 300. It's very exciting. Trying to remember how the other famous medium had a TV show. John something. Mystic Meg. Are you thinking of Mystic Meg? Remember McGee and his sacrifice, maybe. Who was he? We will never know. We'll never know who Sergeant McGee is. You had a good stream, USA Hole. Good. Folks, we're playing some Fallout New Vegas, by the way. Just paused so I can quickly catch up with chat. Lovely folks in chat. One day I'm going to stream this. H-Bomber guy really pumped me up for it. Ooh. I bet he was better at it than me, wasn't he? So don't take it personal that I'm not paying attention to the game. No, no worries. No worries at all. Folks, don't feel pressured to chat about anything at all. Whatever you feel you want to chat about, we're here for it. something nuclear shootout. Honestly, seeing you pop up in my recommended a lot and haven't touched because I thought could be a righty. I apologize. There. Oh no, that was USA Hole. Okay. USA Hole. Do you like Fallout USA Hole? Oh, that's a cool emote. Is that your new emote, USA Hole? There you go, folks. Get over to USA Hole stream and become a sub and you can get those lovely emotes they've got. Really? I just checked and with how I've seen your name mentioned, I assumed you were bigger. Oh, I'm glad you've heard my name around. That makes me feel really good. I'm only little. New one, nice. What were you talking about, USA Hole? I think you did a stream about Afghanistan, didn't you? You were getting yourself up to speed with the news, right? I think. There is a some kind of attacker here. As an update, folks, I've brought peace back to Prim. I've managed to get troops to defend the town, but there's still people shooting at us for some reason. Used to play Fallout. Oh, nice. Nice, nice, nice. Thanks, Public Loser. Mostly Afghanistan and Karens. Ah, oh, yes. We love a bit of that, don't we? We love a bit of that. Boom! It come off. God, that's gory. Fucking hell. Dumold, how you doing? Oh, no, I don't want to wait. No. Convict. Thank you. Rifle rounds. Cleaver. Don't need any more of them. Another rifle. Could sell that. How heavy is it? Oh, that's alright. Play some old school Zelda. Ah! Do you know what? Now, folks, I know you're going to feel the urge to unfollow and unsubscribe when I say this, but please try and resist. I've never played Zelda. Ever. Kill him!
Hello there. What brings you to Prim?
Hello. I know, I've never played it. I don't know how I've resisted. I think maybe it's because of my choice of consoles over the years. Like, I had a PlayStation, and I had another PlayStation, then I had another PlayStation. My girlfriend's got Nintendo Switch very recently. So I've been thinking about playing that Zelda. Can't remember which one it is. The open world one. I know, Demold, Truggernaut, Haley, I know. I am ashamed a bit, to be honest. Truggernaut, how you doing, by the way? Public loser. You're not really reading the room here, mate. I know, USA hole, I know. No. Technically, they're all open world. Ah. You about to go to bed, Truggernaut? I'm glad you're good. I'm very well, thank you. I'm hanging out with these lovely folks from USA Hole's raid. Go and follow USA Hole, folks. Right, Ruby Nash, who are you?
I'm Ruby Nash. Pleased to make your acquaintance.
Oh, yeah.
My husband and I are prim long-timers. He fancies himself a trader, and I know my way around a kitchen.
Oh, yeah. Tell me about Prim.
Thanks to you, Prim's on the way back up. With folks watching over us, I think the raiders will keep their distance.
What do you cook?
My specialty is a rad scorpion venom casserole. It's more appetizing than it sounds. The venom has a sharp, smoky flavor, and it numbs your mouth so fierce you'll forget you ever had a tongue. It's perfectly safe, long as you don't have sores in your mouth for the venom to find your blood, 'cause that'll kill you dead.
Alright, remind me to never eat anything that Ruby Nash ever makes. Ocarina of Time. Ah. Is that N64, I think, Haley? Is that N64? Could be wrong. Probably am. Yes, public loser. Everyone follow USA Hole, please. Yeah, venom in a soup, or whatever it was, doesn't sound good. Venom casserole. They want me to say, go on, I'll humour her.
Does sound good, don't it? How many rad scorpion glands you got?
Don't have any.
Guess you'll be needing to find some, huh? Come back when you do.
Cool, that is no incentive to find rad scorpion. See you later.
Goodbye.
There you go, Ruby Nash, one of the citizens of Prim. Now enjoying a better life because I have brought troops to the home. Brought peace to Prim again, folks. Maybe they'll get these casinos back open and running soon. Yeah, unless it numbs everything else. Rad Scorpion casserole is the opium of Prim. Played it on DS. Ah, DS, Nintendo DS. That's a flashback. N64 was before my time. It was a little bit before mine as well. I think. Or maybe around the same time. Around the same time as PlayStation 1. That was my first console.
Prim
Right.
is a new sheriff. That should keep the powder gangers away.
Are they telling me to speak to her? There is something else that she can do for me? I don't think so. I've got to remind myself what I'm here for. Inquire about your delivery assignment with the administrator of the Mojave Express. Okay. Don't know. Oh, here we go. Prim Sheriff. Need the Mojave Express. Vicky and Vance Casino. Sheriff's Office. Tents. Prim House. Prim House. There must be more to it, I suppose. We're going like this away. Ooh, my compass has gone weird. You folks can't see that anyway, I don't think. For all your times, I feel old. We're all old. Demold, you're a Legend of Zelda fan. Legend of Zelda, yeah, that's the other one. I always forget that that's an actual game and not just the name of the series. Or is it? No, it is the name of the series, isn't it? Legend of Zelda. I just put on Song of Storms on background music. Big hit of nostalgia right there. Song of Storms. Is that from Zelda? There you go. Thank you, Story Girl. Folks, the Discord is there for all of your any political debates, sharing news, sharing memes, sharing pet pictures, whatever your heart's desire. We're all there for it in the Discord. There is really nothing in this wasteland in Prim, I tell you. There's some work to be done now, but brought peace back. I'm prop older than you, though. I don't know, public loser. Looks can be deceiving. Looks can be deceptive. What's that from? Activate water valve. Nah, I don't want to get radiated, thank you. I've avoided that so far. Hello, 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 hello. Gonna have to get going. It's been lovely hanging out with you. Lovely hanging out with you, Story Girl. Thank you again for joining. Childhood shows. Very much appreciated. See you around, Story Girl. Hayley, can we get a shout out for Story Girl, please? You shooting at me? Oh shit. What are you doing up there, mate? Hey? What are you doing up there? Ah, stop it. Stop it. Thank you, Hayley. Appreciate it. $35. Okay, you are a little bit older than me. I'm about to turn 30. Stop counting around 27. Life made age meaningless. I know what you mean. I know what you mean. I think most people feel older or younger. Never really met anybody that thought that was like, I feel my age. You know? I spent most of my teens and 20s feeling a lot older than I was. I think that's part of life, though. I feel like I'm kind of hitting like a equilibrium, I suppose. I'm going like lower, higher, and eventually just kind of finding my way back in the middle, where I'm like, okay, kind of feel like my age. It's taken a while though. Therapy helps. I'll tell you that for nothing. Digimon and Power Rangers. Digimon? No. Pokemon? Yeah. Pokemon? I was trying to get confused with the theme tunes. Prepare for trouble. And make it double. Meowth. That's me. Right, there's fuck all going on in Prim. I'll tell you that right now. I don't usually encourage much backseating, but if anybody wants to tell me what the fuck's going on here, I'd appreciate it. Inquire about your delivery with the administrator of the Mojave Express. Oh look, hang on. Show location. That's just where I am though. Oh wait. Oh yeah, look. Now I've got an objective, so I needed to click on it. Look at me. Didn't know it was that obvious. Bloody hell. I'm gonna, sorry folks, I'm just gonna adjust my set because I feel like I can't see all of chat. Feel too young and immature to be classified as an adult. Yes, Team Rocket. Blasting off again. Jesse and James, the best trans couple ever. Very based. Still not on the NHS waiting list, even though I should put myself on it. Saying that earlier, I was very shocked to learn that the NHS isn't anywhere near as equal to trans people. The Vicky and Vance Casino. Oh, hello. Don't shoot me.
Heard it was you brought the law back to Prim, youngster. Hats off to you.
Hey. The reason I keep pausing it, by the way, folks, is that for some reason, when I scroll up in the game, it scrolls up the chat. I don't know why. It's very annoying. Right, who are you?
Johnson Nash is my name. Husband to Ruby Nash. Lived in Prim going on 8 years now, thick and thin. I'm a trader primarily, for what it's worth with things like they are. I also run the local Mojave Express outpost.
Right. I mean, your wife's cooking is a bit suspect. I'll say that, but that's for another conversation. What about that robot behind you?
That beat up old thing? What do you want to know?
Where's it from?
A courier
For a start.
a couple of months back. I got it working for a little while, but the darn thing pooped out. I haven't been able to get it up and running again. I was hoping to use it for some courier work, but that ain't gonna happen.
Yeah, what's wrong with it?
Hell if I know. I don't think it's serious, but my tinkering days are long gone.
Long gone. Can I try and fix it?
You're welcome to try. It's yours if you can get it working. If I had my way, I'd dump it in the scrapyard in Novak and be done with the damn thing.
Not very nice. Just going to grab some water, folks, very quickly. I'll be 1 second.
Hell if I... You're welcome to try. It's yours if you can get it working. If I had my way, I'd dump it in the scrapyard in Novak and be done with the damn thing. I guess I don't have anywhere better to be.
Right, let's get this courier thing sorted. What's going on with that?
Well, I don't got any work right now, sorry to say.
Fair enough. I lost a package.
I'll tell you whatever I can. You have a delivery order you can show me?
Yep.
Oh, so you're talking about one of them packages. That job had Strange written all over it, but we couldn't turn down the caps.
What's strange about it?
That cowboy robot had us hire 6 couriers. Each was carrying something a little different. Pair of dice, chess piece, that kind of stuff. Last word I have from the office, it looked like payment had been received for the other 5 jobs. Guess it was just your chip that didn't make it. First deadbeat we hired to do the job canceled. Hope the storm from the divide skins him alive. Well, that's where you came in.
Why'd he cancel?
Yeah, I got this look when he saw you next down on the courier list. His expression turned right around. Asked me if your name was for real. I said, sure as like a rain, you were still kicking. Then he turned down the job, just like that. I asked if he was sure it was good money. No, let Courier 6 carry the package. That's what he said. Like the Mojave'd sort you out or something. Then he just up and walked out.
Cowboy robot? You mean that one behind you?
Nope, different fella, bigger. Had himself a face on a screen, and he talked more like you or me.
Human. Men stole my package.
Well, now that you mention it, a few nights back, one of the townies was out scavenging for supplies.
Okay.
He said he saw a fellow with a daisy suit come through with some of them Great Con misfits. They was talking about a chip.
Yeah, who shot me and how can I get to them?
Well, for that, your best bet is going to be talking to Deputy Beagle. Since they came to town, he was keeping a good bit of notes on them, and he was slinking around Bison Steve when your pretty boy friend came through.
Bison Steve.
They've heard where they were going.
Okay. I have the fucking loveliest chat. You are all such lovely people. Has anyone in here farted loud enough that it started to awake their animal? I haven't. I can add to that. I haven't.
Don't go getting yourself shot.
I'll try, Johnson Nash. I'll try. Right, let's talk to this robot here. See what his story is.
Howdy, partner. Welcome to the Vicky and Vance Casino and Museum.
Who are you, mate?
Prim Slim at your service. Authentic cowpoke and official spokesspot of the Vicky and Vance Casino and Museum. Yeehaw!
I want to get him to say that again. I can't. So cool. Who are Vicky and Vance then? See their name everywhere.
Where have you been, partner? Hiding under a rock? Vicky and Vance were this nation's 4th or maybe 5th most infamous celebrity outlaw couple ever. That's who they was. Prim Slim here can tell you the whole story, if you can spare a minute to hear the tale.
Yeah, go on then.
Yahoo! I ain't had a chance to tell their tale in a mess of years. First things first, any boss you've heard about Vicky and Vance being copycats ain't nothing but ill-tempered slander. Fact is, they begun their crime spree 2 days before Bonnie and Clyde robbed their first bank. So who was copying who? Now, true, Vicky and Vance didn't exactly cut a wide swath of murder and bank robbery across the central U.S. like Bonnie and Clyde did. It was more like a narrow swath of shoplifting, check cashing fraud, and gas pump drive-offs. But crime is crime. They drove reckless, too. Having lived by the gun, well, Vance owned one anyway, it was only fitting that the duo of desperados would die by the gun. Perhaps it was fate itself that accidentally drove them into a crossfire between police and a gang of bank robbers in Plano, Texas. Or maybe they just didn't notice until it was too late. It's been said that Vicky would have tried to cash a bad check in that bank, had she lived.
Ooh.
We'll never know for sure. All we know is that the crossfire tore the car and both occupants to pieces, and the police issued an official apology. You can put your eyes on the genuine death car just over yonder, and there's Vance's machine gun in the case next to it.
I'm definitely stealing that shit. What's this place here?
Why, this is the Vicky and Vance Casino and Museum, Prim's premier tourist attraction and resort destination. Yeehaw!
You remember this, Goblin Toes? Okay, alright. I'm gonna have to steal some loot as well, I think. Right, see you later, Prim Slim. Let's see what's around here I can steal. I can do it without him noticing. Oh shit, cash registers. If I can get in there without him noticing. He seems to kind of be guarding the place, that's the thing. Thanks for clipping, Ross. Appreciate it. I love it when people clip me, folks. Ooh, there's a safe. I wonder if I can notice it without him killing me. Right, do you know what I'm going to do, actually? I haven't done a hard save in a while. I'll do a hard save. New save. And then I'll steal from the safe, or try to anyway, and see if I can do it without him killing me. Him. Where I've got that from. I assume y'all are from the UK, I'm American, but I see green, and think of the purist left here that want to argue that we should abandon LGBT issues on the grounds that it's all class anyway. It's problematic. It's problematic. A lot of I am in the UK, by the way. I think you know that already. There are a lot of people that would rather eliminate all sense of identity on the right and the left. My argument against it all is always like, it's a bit like people when they say that I don't see colour, right? I don't see colour is a bit problematic because there are people that say it and their genuine intention is to say that I treat everybody the same. You know, I don't discriminate against anybody. I love everybody. That's fine. But the issue is if everybody takes that point of view, the world's not an equal place. So as long as people are discriminated against, you know, LGBT folk are discriminated against, black folk are discriminated against, any other group except for essentially cis white men are discriminated against systemically. This is not to say that they don't face their own discriminations. It's only to say that the system is skewed in their favour. And while that is true, we need to see each other's differences. So long as that is true, should I say, we need to see those differences. Because otherwise it kind of is an insult to their experience. That's my take. Right, back to the game. I'm going to see if I can steal this shit without him shooting me to death. Water. Absinthe. Vodka. Oh, this was not worth breaking into. Do you know what? I'm going to load that up again, because that's lost me karma. And it wasn't even worth it. Feel free to call that cheating, folks. I used to like Joe Rogan, but in my defense, he's gotten so much worse in the last 3 years. Yeah, I used to like him as well, but I haven't watched him for a couple of years now. But somebody, I want to say Abigail Beck was watching a clip of him where he was really, obviously has become a lot more right wing. Go on Tucker Carlson, whine about Democrats. You sure are helping us, Jimmy Dore. Who's Jimmy Dore now? Yeah, don't worry, when I first got into politics, I liked Sargon of Akkad. Ooh. Probably more because I liked him a lot pre-2016. Joe Rogan wasn't too bad until the era of Trump. There was a time when he brought on science. People to talk about science stuff. It was a fun time. I heard Deja Vu is just you reloading from your last autosave because you died.
Move along, please.
That's some big brain thinking there, Ross Publica. Is this real life? Right, I'm getting out of here. Doesn't seem to be anything worth me stealing for now. I'm gonna go over to that crash site where that couple died. Do a bit of dark tourism. Is this it? There's so many fucking exploded cars around here, I can't tell the difference. I think it's on my map, isn't it? Is it? I think. Behind here? Jimmy Dore was the guy that bragged openly about sexually harassing Anna Kasparian. Ooh, fuck. Not good.
Howdy.
Hey.
Well, if it isn't the lawbreaker.
Just the man I'm looking for. Yeah, what's your problem now?
My problem is that I'm no longer a deputy. I'm just a beagle now.
I saved this guy's fucking life.
Law enforcement experience doesn't count for anything. The new regime is just...
And this is how he talks to me.
All new.
Sorry, I'm shouting a bit.
Don't tell him I said it. Prim has a sheriff now, just not as supportive as I would have hoped.
We're not done.
Well, if it isn't the lawbringer.
Who was that guy in the checkered suit who came through?
Ah, yes. My memory is much clearer now that I'm free from my bondage. I was performing recon, gathering information on some of the powder gangers, when some great cons arrived with your friend in the suit. They were talking about some delivery they took from a courier. I assume that was you?
That was me.
They said they'd be heading through Nipton to Novak to meet a contact there.
Key. Thanks for that. I think. I talk fast, I am intelligent. That's, Haley, that's Ben Shapiro's argument, I think, isn't it? Fast talking. Fast talking. That wasn't a Ben Shapiro voice, by the way. I don't know where that came from. I want to talk about the fact that we all need guns. USA Hole. I'm not sure if you're still here, but you do a fantastic Ben Shapiro impression. Those of you that have come from a USA Hole stream, you've probably seen him do it. Seen them do it, sorry. Sorry, I used your wrong pronoun there, USA Hole. I do apologise. I'm getting distracted. I think I'm meant to go in here, aren't I? Where is it sending me now? Ben Shabibo accent. USA Hole. Oh, no worries at all. Thanks, USA Hole. I was very distracted. Hope you understand. Thank you. Right, I'm gonna try it. But USA Hole, you might have to cover your ears because I'm about to absolutely butcher this voice. Put you to... Well, no. Not put you to shame. What's the opposite of put you to shame? Make you ashamed of me, I suppose. With this accent. But who actually bought that? Goblin Toes. Alright. As you know, you can ask for a refund Goblin Toes if it's not quite spot on. I think I did it the other day, didn't I? Let's catch up on chat. Let's catch up on chat. Talking about while I read the chat. Okay. So I've got my phone here, I'm gonna read it on here. I will never get over bashing Jimmy Dore. I hate him with such a fervor, it's almost fetishistic. Okay? Slap him about a bit, Dan. Teach him some respect. Okay? This is what we're all talking about. Admittedly, Shabibo is a decent debater. Not if you know the subject, but the guy is smart enough to make arguments for the layman. Now that I'm free from my bondage, Deputy Beagle is sub-confirmed? Okay? Don't worry, folks. There's only about a minute and a half left of this one. Whew. That's a little bit of respect I'll give him. Ben Shabibo. That's me. People call me Ben Shabibo because it's kind of funny. It's a play on my name. Alright. I'll admit that. But mostly I just think that guns are something that every American needs, you know? I like to humour the alt-right and the fascists in the country, and then act like I'm not part of them. It's just pure coincidence that all of my fans are from the right. Sue me. It's awful. Fucking hell. Whoo. Unfollow. He's not even a good debater. He's just a good con artist. I'm a con artist, folks. Get to know it. Sounds like... Fuck me, it sounds like, oh, what is that character from The Simpsons? Right. There you go, Goblin Toes. I've got to say, if it was me, I'd be asking for a refund. Folks. Too deep, public loser, yeah. Too manly for that alpha male type. You do have the style of a speech, though. It's that kind of... Okay, here's the thing we're going to talk about. It's that kind of thing. Just like the rest of the chuds. Every American needs guns. Every American needs guns. Minorities start arming themselves. Wait, not like that. Ah, USA hole. You think it was alright, yeah? Okay, thank you. If you say so, then it must be. It must be okay. What? Who is... Oh, right. Go on, it's been a while since I've had a bit of gunfight. Where are you going? Where are you going? Not so fast. What? Are you going to run now?
I'm out of here.
Alright. Come on, I want to talk. What? Shall I let him get away? What are we saying, folks? Does he live? Or does he die? I'll take the first answer.
Help!
Oh, okay. He's made his decision for me. Alright. Get it easy. Goblin Toast, you said die anyway. Good effort, you get a smiley face. Ah, thank you. Inflection. Yes, inflection. You're right. What's with all these righties having the nasalist of voices? Maybe somebody's told him that that's like a... Maybe it's a bit like a dog whistle. Maybe that's like what conservative ears are tuned to. Jordan Peterson sounds like a racist Kermit. That is another impression that USA Hole does better than me. There you go, folks. Your channel points are right there. Any voice you want. Ah. Right, I'm meant to go in here, aren't I, and talk to this person. Whoever this was. So much for the tolerant left. Yeah. I've never claimed to be tolerant. I thought I had something to do in here. Hang on. Is it this? I couldn't do this last time. Science skill of 25. Right. Do you know what I can do? I can read one of these books that I've got, and that'll give me enough skill to hack this. I love impersonating Jordan Peterson. I was very disappointed in my cousin for saying he was a fan of him, but it's also made everything else about him make sense. Is it a younger cousin, public loser, if you don't mind me asking? A young man, perhaps, because of course that is his demographic. And I do understand, to be honest. I understand why the people that flock to him do flock to him. I can kind of see it. Although I've never been tempted myself. What am I looking for? Oh yeah, the book. Programmer's Digest. It isn't obvious, I don't think, well, of my family as a whole. Fair enough. Oh, I'm sorry, public loser. That is hard. Got about an hour left, by the way, folks. I'm wondering, can we hit 300 followers? Can we do it? What do you think? Got pretty lucky with my family, except my brother-in-law. He can fuck a duck. Oh, sorry, Haley. Fuck a duck. Let's go with... No. Let's go with waiting. 4 out of 7. Oh, okay. So it's probably in... Ah, dumb old. Thank you very much for the follow, my friend. There's a Jack Nicholson for you. Always fucking creepy when I do it, though, innit? Just happy that the friend I've known the longest, over 2 decades, is pretty darn left. Which of the... Is that chicken or egg, though, public loser? Are they a good friend because you're like-minded, I wonder? Still trying to get it through my mother's head that they-them pronouns are completely valid for people to use. How do you convince somebody? I wonder. It's difficult, isn't it? Love JN. Thank you very much for the follow, Demold. I appreciate it. Love that when I came out as not cis, he was, ah, well, that makes everything else make sense. Love that reaction. Alright, it's going to be an ing word, because I got 4 out of 7 correct. Causing? That's 4 out of 7 as well. 2 attempts. Yes! Non-binary pride. Absolutely. NB pride. I don't have much of a family left, so it wasn't a big task to inform of my transition. I'm sorry, Goblin Toes. That's tough. I hope that people treated you well when you did tell them. Sorry, Demold, what have I missed? That message? Oh yeah, thank you. No, I've just given up and I still cringe every time I hear he. Yeah. Oh, I ain't non-binary, I'm totally binary. No, USA Hole put the non-binary Non-binary pride emote in. One of the amazing emotes you can get when you go over and subscribe to USA Hole. I'm going to have one more try at this, and then I'm going to have to reset it. Causing... Waiting... It's another A, second letter A, isn't it? And then last 3 letters is ING. Parties? No. It's an ing word. It's not a W though. Trading? No. Okay, I'm gonna have to reset it. Start again. Ah, Ross Publica, sorry, did you have... You had it, didn't you? I bet you had it. Don't normally mention, but I just hate he with a passion. What's your preferred, You're they, them, aren't you, public loser? I think I saw you mention that already. I don't use they, them, but I know a few people who go by they, them. So I don't want them to be misgendered because my mother doesn't think it's normal or whatever the fuck. No, I mean, good on you for having the conversation with her, you know. He, him makes me die a little inside. They, them is meh. I have no attachment. She, her makes me feel happy. You've got to push for the thing that makes you feel happy. Yes. Love right back at you, USA Hole. Much love. Still can't hear my dead name without dying a little bit. Not that people call me by it, just when I hear it used by other people, even when not referring to me. Yeah, it's got to hurt. Especially when people, like, people say it behind your back or that kind of thing. That's gotta be tough. Can't say that I obviously have any experience of that. But there's a way to remove duds and reset it. How do you do that then? On the top line in the first chunk, mouse over the 4th symbol. Top line of the first chunk. Mouse over the 4th symbol. Ooh. Ooh. Nice. So what's that done? Removed a wrong word. Appreciate it, Ross Publica. Alright, let's have a shot then. We've got a lot of ing words. It's probably an ing. Pouring. Fuck. 1 out of 7. Okay, so it's not an ing word. Top line. Clip that. Sorry. I'm just shouting things now. Ah. Is there another thing that I can do then? Top line of the first chunk. She said remove duds and reset tries. How can I reset tries then? Pouring. Find pairs of... Ooh. Thank you, Ross Publica. Appreciate this help, I tell you. Right. Pairs of... brackets. No worries, public loser. We've all got to run away sometimes. Top line, 7th symbol. Oh, fuck. Oh, I hit the wrong thing. Damn it. So what was that then? That was like... pairs of... I can't see any actual pairs. Ah. Dud removed. Dud removed. Okay, it's not an ing word. Sermons. Do you know what? I'm going to reset it and I'm going to do all of that with these new learnings. You said anything, I missed it. I'm not sure. You're all good though. There is often stuff between the pairs of brackets. Right. Right. Okay, let's find those again. So right. Nice. After Rampage. Ah, nice one. Did I get... That's the one I just got, right? Was it? Yeah, I think. Alright, I'm going to start guessing. Below the V in various. Nice. Fallout. Hey, look at that. Bit meta. Rampage, us, masters, lantern, largest. There's not really any pattern here. Cutters. 0 out of 7. Shit. So it's not an word. Alright, let's try and find more duds. Under the T in lantern. Ooh, nice one. Where are we? Can't see that one. Has it moved along since you said it? No. Okay. Yes, folks, get in the Discord. 24/7 fun, not just on the stream. Want to show off your cute pictures of your pets? Get in that Discord. Want to talk about what's happening in the world? Get in that Discord. Want to just say hi? Get in that. Rampage. Oh, 1 out of 7. I'll have a random guess. No. Shit. It's supposed to be easy, this one. Oh shit, I missed what you said, Ross Publica. Damn it. Get in the Discord and share pet pictures. Exactly, Goblin Toes. I want to see cute animals as well. Right, waiting. 1 out of 7. Fucking hell. Okay, so it's not an ing word. Trinity. Council. Doing a bit of a churn and burn here, to be honest with you. I just want to get through it. There are between 4 and 5 dud reset blocks. See, a reset one would be... Are the reset ones different from the... Are they pairs as well? Reset would be super useful. Praised. Let's start off with one. Awkward because my real name is the name of one of my regulars. Feel bad over feeling negative toward them from their first appearance over that. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that must be hard. Yeah, I suppose because you don't want to say it out loud, probably even. Boom. Hey, Ice Wagner, how you doing? Oh, no, I know. Sean Locke. Fucking hell. Facts. Realised I looked down a second ago. I need to text my girlfriend back about that because she said the same thing a minute ago. It is sad. I hope you're alright, Wagner. Sorry, I'm on my phone, so my eyes are struggling to see the pairs. No, no worries. I appreciate you helping me. Anybody see any pairs here, folks? There's one. Up line, first segment, 7th symbol. That was the one I just got, I think, wasn't it? Appreciate it, though. Third. Ooh. Third. They will highlight if you mouse over them. Just prefer public at this point. Yes. That's a good point. I could just scan through. I just prefer public at this point. I hear my name enough as it is. Yeah. I suppose maybe that makes it an easier experience for you, does it? He was so kind and hilarious. Plus Countdown is going to suck now. No. He was a good comedian. I liked his kind of cadence, I suppose. Right, come on, I've got to get this done. In a weirdly related way to Dead Names, I had to choose my new name that had no relation to people I already knew or had known. Plus it had to have 7 letters. Long story. New name that had no relation to people I already knew or had known. Oh, yeah. God, I've never even thought of that, yeah. No, that was my old teacher who was really mean to me. No, that was my first boyfriend. No. That was my, yeah, fucking hell. Christ. I've never even thought about that, Goblin Toes. That must be fucking impossible. Or people you know as well. Celebrities, it's like a shitty celebrity for every name. And like you say, I don't know why it has to be 7 letters, but that obviously makes it more difficult as well. How far have you gotten in the game this morning? Done quite a lot. I've brought peace back to Prim by getting the army involved. And now I'm trying to sort this thing out with the package as well. I'm hacking this terminal in the casino at the moment. I hated my dead name ever since I was a kid, so I never used it online or gave it to people. I just went by names I made up. Like even when I was mask presenting and stuff. I went by Harley. Because it was sort of neutral, named after Harley Quinn. My at the time favourite comic character. She is still sort of. Love a bit of Harley Quinn. I still need to watch the new Suicide Squad film. I remember I was talking to you about that. Yeah, Haley, that's interesting. Harley. Right, I'm going to start guessing. Is it an Edward? Oh, yes! Finally, I was getting bored of that. Fuck me. Whew. Disengage. Thank you. The name Haley was sort of just a natural evolution from that. Right, that's interesting. That's a nice name. Look at that, I ended on Natalie, which fits all the specifics. Nice. Yes, Natalie.
Hello there. It's good to see a friendly face. I almost took you for a raider, I did. Name's Malcolm. Malcolm Holmes.
Hey, Malcolm.
Don't suppose you'd care to trade. I'm missing a few essentials and... screw this. Lying just ain't in my nature. I'll tell it to you straight. I've been following you for a good bit now.
Okay. Why?
It started off innocently enough. I was traveling, as I often do, and happened to observe you picking up one of those blue star caps. You didn't show any reaction to it, so I figured you didn't know what you'd gotten your hands on.
Malcolm. You know this guy, do you, Ice Wagner? Star cap time, baby. Right. What's going on with these then?
There's an old wasteland legend that says somewhere out there is a fabulous treasure from before the war. Those caps with the blue star on them, the tale goes, are the key to that treasure. They're called sunset sarsaparilla stars.
Okay. You collecting them as well?
Nah, I gave it up years ago. Too dangerous. And even if I did still collect them, I'd tell you the same. There's people out there so mad with the idea of treasure that they'll attack strangers just on the suspicion that they have some of those caps.
Where can I find more of these things?
All over the place. The easiest place to find them is unopened bottles of sunset sarsaparilla. You'd think they'd all have been picked clean by now, but somehow new bottles keep appearing in the machines. Some say it's old Festus that does it, hoping someone will finally collect enough caps to earn the treasure. Other than bottles, you'll just have to scavenge. You can find caps in the unlikeliest of places, and blue star caps are no exception.
Okay. Who's that Festus you were on about?
It's said that the treasure is guarded by a man named Festus, and he's the one who asked for the blue star caps.
Right.
It's also said he's been around since the war, standing a lonely vigil, waiting for someone to come and take the treasure off his hands. That'll make him pretty damn old, but I've met a few people in my travels who claim they actually met him, and they weren't the lying type either.
Who's the lying type, Malcolm? This perceptiveness you think you have seems to be misplaced. Need to watch the new Suicide Squad too. Yeah. Hopefully that, mate. Is it available online? Does anybody know? Can I stream it anywhere? Maybe on Amazon? Disney? No, it's Marvel, isn't it? Disney. You interrupt you at the absolute worst every time. Been stalking me, Malcolm. What kind of treasure are you on about?
No one knows. Money, weapons, water. It is, or maybe was, something of value, and that's enough to get people motivated.
Alright, cheers, but I'm gonna go.
No problem. If you do end up trying to collect more stars, watch out for a man named Alan Marks. He's killed several people for their stars already.
Hang on. So why the fuck was he following me just to tell me that?
Huh? You want to talk some more?
Oh, he wanted to trade, didn't he? Tell me a bit more about this star hunting, since you found it necessary to chase me all over town to tell me about it.
There's not much more to tell. Get enough stars and the treasure's yours. Just watch out for some of the other people collecting them.
Okay. Let's trade.
Oh, that's right. Here, let me show you what I've got on hand.
You got fuck all, mate. I'll sell some stuff to you because I need the caps. Have a look. Mesquite pod. I got any of that psycho? Yeah, one of them. Rat meat. Scotch. I'll sell my shittest shotgun to you. Sell... no, not a stealth boy. That'll be useful later, won't it? Stealth boy could have got me out of some situations earlier, actually. I need to keep that in mind. Conductor. Have one of them. Have that cactus fruit. In fact, no. Have the baseball glue. No, I don't want to sell anything I've got one of, because I feel like I'm scared that it'll come in handy eventually. Have an atomic cocktail. There you go. Have 2 of these. Right, cool. 82 caps. Not bad. Not bad. Oh, actually, hang on. Got the whole fucking reason that I hacked that thing. It's because it gets me in here. Here we go. Time for the treasure. Oh, what? Yucca fruit. Scotch. Nah. HBO Max. Oh, I don't have that. I was thinking to myself then, no. No connection to DC. Yeah, Haley, you're a DC comic nerd, aren't you? Live action movies tend to be really shit, so I was happily surprised by it. King Shark is a gang leader in the undercurrent of Atlantis. Motherfucker knows his shit, but he's got reduced to basically a big baby, but they're a shark. Is King Shark the one... It's not the same character that was, like, covered in scales in the original Suicide Squad movie, is it? Who was that? No matter what you're doing out in the world where you are, after you pick up a blue star cap, he just hunts you down and starts the conversation. Absolute madman. He's on a mission. Take the lunchbox. Bubblegum. Medex. Pistol. In fact, is he still there? I can sell that to him right now. He's already gone, hasn't he? Medex. Bottle caps. I guess this was kind of worth it. Anything else? Anything else? Any more for any more? Ooh, what's that? Oh, it's some fucking... Ooh, Bison Steve maintenance key. And... No, it doesn't get me in there. Fuck. Thought it would. Ashtray. Oh, yes. First aid. Stim pack. Thank you. Right, I better save. Quick save. Blood pack. Don't know what that's for. Ooh. There you go. Mentats. New Suicide Squad movie, yeah. Oh, that was Killer Croc. Okay. Wasn't King Shark the person that joined us squad? We're trying to replace the traditional characters with lesser known ones that basically do the same stuff. It's cheaper than forking out money for Deadshot, Captain Boomerang, and of course because it all costs copyright, doesn't it? Yeah. Fucking hell. Imagine how much Deadpool must cost. I still need to see Deadpool 2. Deadpool 1 was fucking awesome. Right, can I hack this? Lockpick skill of 50. No, I'm not there yet. Was it worth me breaking in here, folks? I don't know. I'm starting to question it. Right, folks. Only got about 45 minutes to go. Can we get to 300 follows? Can we do it? Can we do it? I had an absolutely fucking lovely time with you all today. I'll tell you that. Really appreciate the support. Thank you for the follows. Thank you so much for the subs. Thank you for the tips. Thank you for the bits. Always appreciated. Been great chatting to you all as well. Love that you feel like this is a space where you can share your experiences of this stuff. Because I know it's not always fucking easy. So I'm glad that you feel comfortable. It seems that you feel comfortable anyway, and that makes me happy.
Howdy.
This Deputy Beagle. Always a ray of sunshine, aren't you?
Well, if it isn't the law...
It isn't the Lawbringer. Always so much fucking sass. For once, I just love him to jump up and say, hey, hey, it's good to see you. You saved me my life that one time. I'll always be grateful, but nope. Always with the same sass. Sassy Pants McGee. Ooh, ammo. Basically nobody knew Bloodsport was. Same thing, but... Sorry, I'm falling behind in chat here. Play by a more attractive actor, so win. Ice Wagner. I'm not going to be streaming again tonight, unfortunately. I always stream from 10 to 3 on a Wednesday. That's my schedule, folks. Apologies that you've missed the first part. Yeah, folks, if you want to know my schedule, it's just there on the about, or if there's any, sudden changes for the day, that's in the Discord. Have you got to this bit, Ice Wagner? Can't remember if you said you completed it. Or you may have said that you completed it twice, actually, I can't remember. Oh, Goblin Toes, I'm glad you had a good one. Always good chatting to you, my friend. I'll admit, alcohol lifts me up. Always useful, innit? Always useful. Right, what's next, quest-wise? What do I do? I know, Ice Wagner. That BST, eh? Got over 1,000 hours in the game. See, you are the expert that I need then, aren't you, Ice Wagner? Have you played the others? What do you think of Fallout 4? What do we think of Fallout 4, folks? Because I haven't played that at all. And I hear mixed opinions on it. Right. Where am I supposed to go next? Nipton, yeah? Nipton, yeah? Let's do this shit. I hated Fallout 4. Ooh. No choice, no real freedom. Ah, shit, see. That's not what I want at all. I want to be as free as possible. Freedom. That's what counts. I enjoyed 3, but quit 4. Didn't even last 2 hours. Oh, fuck. Okay, see, this isn't looking great. Damn. Being out here at night is probably not the best idea, but... Oh, did I go there? Oh, that's nothing, is it? I think I've been there. Yeah, because that's the statue over there. Oh, shit. What was that? Suspicious. Okay.
I have a present for you from the Powder Gangers. I hope you like dynamite.
Oh, motherfucker. Ah. Fuck. Where'd you go? Where'd you go? shit. Why the powder gang is out to get me? Oh, actually, I think I know. Aren't they against me now because I fucked with the NCR? Shit! Oh, you bastard. Fucking lobbing dynamite at me. Jesus. Put down, mate. Huh? You like that? Look at you now, you stupid fuck. Apologies, folks. It's a bad Scarface impression there. That's great. Story fucking sucks. I like the building mode, personally. Oh, you see the building mode? That made me interested in it. So I remember hearing about that and thinking, that sounds fucking cool. Legante Lanius Av, thank you very much for the follow. Still creepy when I do it. Can we get to 300, folks? I mean, I play the Senran Kakura games that are literally about ninja girls beating the clothes off. Was that to me? Don't think it was it? Apologies, folks. I think I'm reading a lot of your replies to each other. I try not to. Do you like dynamite? I'm really fucking lobbing dynamite at me. Ah, Haley. I couldn't do it, could I, without... I brought it on myself. Okay. Alright, this is one of my favourites. Okay. I'm gonna search this powder gang, am I? There's a pistol, some rounds, there's a bottle cap, some cases, medics, stim packs, a razor. You wanna play rough? Okay, Wasteland. Say hello to my little friend. Be right back. Gotta do a few things. I switched the phone. No worries, public loser. Fun fact, charisma is useless as fuck. Also, I have true to Caesar. Thank you again, Legante, for the follow, mate. The Legion blows, and charisma is a vital skill. The Legion blows, mate? Where you get that from? Huh? The Legion blows to you? What the fuck you get that from, mate? The fucking windstorm here. Fuck that. Where's Sosa? Oh god. Charisma is useless since speech ain't affected by it anyway. Neither barter. I appreciate the help, man. Appreciate the help. Legion is the only wasteland for any faction you can join. Well, since Enclaves have gone, of course. I'm kind of figuring that out, man, you know. Making my way across the wasteland now. There's a sandstorm here. Huh. Oh. Fascist slave state was going to fall immediately after the dictator dies. What a bright future you got there with Roman cosplay on top. Huh. What have I discovered? A vampire racetrack. Huh. By the way, it's just quite a new aspect of this fucking impression. I don't know where it's come from. But apparently now whenever I do Scarface, I do that for everything. No. Okay, Ants, you wanna fuck with me? Huh? Say hello to my varmint rifle. You fucking cockroach. Who do I trust? Me. That's who. Fuck. Who do I trust? Me. That's who. TL. Right, that's enough of that. Haley, I hope you're happy. Hope that was worth it. Folks, with those channel points, you can make me do any impression you like. Whoa. Ah. These are quite easy to deal with. Thank you, Haley. I appreciate it. Wasn't too sure. Okay. My favourite part about the set design is that their goal was to have 3 landmarks visible at all times to keep the player engaged in exploring. That's fucking cool. Plus I love that you can always see a part of the strip no matter how far you are. See, it's details like that. Oh my god, look how fucking many of them there are! Shit! Tell you what. Right, pistol. I know, Goblin Toes. It seems like it, doesn't it? Die. Also, by the way, folks, apologies because I need to get myself a silent mouse. Fucking clicking away. Click, 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 click. Look at that. What's this sandstorm about? By the way, ant meat. Go on, get a bit of ant meat in case I ever get desperate. Right, I better save now that I've dealt with them fuckers. What's this fucking finish line for? What kind of race was taking place here? Huh? Dan is the new queen. That's me. I am the ant queen. I am the walrus. Cuckoo, 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 cuckoo. Come here. Who's your daddy? Ah. Good night, little one. Ah! Oh, fucking hell. Who else? Huh? Honestly. I stand on you, Ant Queen. That's too hard. I am the Ant Queen. Oh my god. Right. Have I got any closer to there? I suppose in retrospect I could have gone to one of these places, couldn't I? Yeah, and then... But then I never would have met the ants. And I wouldn't have become the Ant Queen. Oh, what's this over here? I gotta tell you, I do fucking like this game. I'm really enjoying it. It's all the exploring as well. Finding new places. Okay, I'm semi-back for a bit, then sleepy soon. Ah, public loser. Do not forget to get that sleep, my friend. It's very important. See, like this, nipped on road pit stop. Discovering little... Ooh, shit. You friendly? Oh, no, you're not. Oh, fuck. Alright, come on. How are we going to deal with these? I think this feels like a shotgun. Oh no, I've got no fucking bullets. Damn it. Rifle it is. Is that the best condition one I've got? Yeah. Okay. Ooh, do you know what, actually? Got some dynamite. Maybe I could use some dynamite on them. Let's have a look. Oh, folks, we're at 299 followers. Oh! I'm getting excited. Dynamite. 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 Right. Have it. I'm gonna throw a couple of dynamites. Have it. Yes. Ah, yes. Rad Scorpion's on my side as well. Wait, have I just died? Oh, for fuck's sake. I died. Right. Well, okay, I'm only over there. So I need a bit more health to deal with them. Clearly. I'll use a stim pack. Let's head over. You friendly? It turns around and blasts the fuck out of me. Yeah. It's a classic, isn't it? Approach somebody in the wasteland. They look friendly. They blast fuck out of me. Come on. Let's have it. The box. Right. Fuck off. Just realised the time. I should think about lunch. Oh, goblin toes. Definitely. Make sure you have that lunch. Thank you very much, folks, for putting up with me eating earlier. I know it's not the most pleasant thing in the world. Right, here we go. But, you know, it's necessary. Right, I'm gonna get my dynamite out ready for him, yeah? Have I still got good armour on? Okay. Right. Ooh, do you know what? It says... According to that radar, one of these people is friendly. But I certainly didn't look it. They're around here, I remember.
Watch out.
Jackal gang, okay. One for you, and one for you. Have it. Yeah, bastard. Yeah. Oh shit, I'm being hit by a fucking crowbar. Oh, you can fuck right off. Right, I wasn't expecting them to still be standing after that, but... On that note, everyone should buy Pathological 2. Even if you don't like it, they need to try and give them money so they can get the other two playthroughs sorted. Ooh, there you go, folks. It's about surviving to get to the next story segment. I do wish the Scorpions and the Jackals could have been fleshed out more as their own factions, but I do enjoy the atmosphere of former glorious and huge gangs being denigrated to small roving packs. Yeah. On the end of my pistol. Come on. You fuckers. Headshot. Damn it.
I'm hit. You like that?
Yeah. Right, who else we got? Who's that? Barely see anything in this sandstorm. Oh, hello. Right, save. Where are those? Oh shit, are you shooting at me? Yes, you are. Come here, you fuck. I didn't see this eating you claim to do. Clearly Tanner's a robot tricking us by occasionally masticating on stream. Can't make sure I say that right, and I.
Did you see that? That crazy bitch just attacked me on a note.
Mate, I'm literally in the middle of a gunfight. What are you? Why? Turn the fuck around and shoot her with me.
No time for strangers, huh?
Not right now, dickhead.
Your example. That's the last time I pick up a straggler on the road, believe me.
Fucking shoot them. Honestly, some people. Right, now do you want to have a conversation?
This day just can't get any worse.
Oh, you fucking idiot. Honestly, some people in the wasteland, man. One day I'm streaming this game. I'm so pumped to experience it in full. I look forward to catching it. It's always Darude Sandstorm hours in this chat, folks. I'm glad somebody got it. I was worried that nobody knew Darude Sandstorm. One more follow, folks, and we're at 300. I'm gonna go until 3. Whiskey. You can hit that 300. You can do it. Is that better armor than I've got at the moment? I've got... What have I got on? Leather armor. Yeah. It is better than that. Look. It's much better quality. But now I'm over encumbered. Okay. Well, I've got stuff that I can drop, I think. I definitely don't need everything I'm carrying. I know you're in the middle of a gunfight, but can I talk to you about something real quick? No? And now he's just unwilling to talk to me because I wouldn't talk to him in the middle of a gunfight. Like, read a room. Do you know what I mean? I've got nothing that I can drop. I should drop the other armor. Fucking hell, that's what I should drop. Oh no, it's not. Worth 48 caps. But have I got any other outfits I can drop? Powder Ganger simple outfit. I've got another guard armor, so I don't need that. It's relatively heavy. Baseball cap. Don't need that. Bolt 21 jumpsuit. I always want to keep it just for nostalgia value. Oh, actually, melee weapon and speech. Plus points as well. Wait. Oh, I'm being an idiot. It doesn't give me better resistance. I was just looking at the condition of it. Apologies, folks. Right. Forget about that. Right, I better get food, feed the cat and tidy up because I'm a messy bitch. Thank you for your stream. Oh, Goblin Toes. Always a fucking pleasure. Thank you so much for joining. Looking forward to catching you on the next one. Feed that cat. I need to do some tidying up as well, actually. Haven't missed anything, have I, in the chat? Sorry, folks. Second feels like it's difficult. It's entirely based around sneak attacks. First one constantly dropping in or popping up. Not an enjoyable experience. Still will finish it, but I'm like 10 hours in and just don't care. It's difficult when you're 10 hours in, isn't it? You turn back on something 10 hours in. Ooh. I haven't played any of the old ones. Ooh, grenade box. You know what I haven't done yet, actually, is loot those other people. Oh, fuck. Who's that? Oh, you bastard. Come on then, fucker. Yeah. That's what I thought. Civ is a game series I love, but I'm awful at. I'm like that with Call of Duty Warfare? War games? What the fuck is it called? I play it sometimes as well, and I can't remember the name of it. I'm shit at it, but it's quite fun. Got like a weird Cowboy repeater. Does that do anything? Worth a bit. I've played Civ, but I know lots of people like it. I feel like I have to like it. Sid Meier is from my hometown. I play way too much of that damn game. See? Of Civilization fame. Like MOBAs and team-based character games, like Paladins or Overwatch. Yeah, I've seen so many streamers play Overwatch. I think it's like the 3rd or 4th most popular game on here, isn't it? From what I remember. Whenever I play a team-based game, MOBA or otherwise, I'm always the gun everyone hates because I love to play off-meta characters and shit. You don't deserve hate for that. Nothing wrong with that. Why did I just get hurt? What just hurt me? See that? I just jumped on here and I got hurt. Teach me not to jump on cars, I suppose. Right. I shot some people. Where are they? There's some bodies that need looting around here. I was over by that flag. Here they are. Right, you got a pistol, you got some rounds. You've got some armour as well, but shit armour. I was going to open this up, or try to anyway. Hey, frag grenades. Thank you. Oh, sorry, I've missed some of the chat again. They had a guy stand against China and then banned him over it. He was a pro player and oh, fucking hell. Sorry, I've missed that. They had a guy stand against China and then banned him over it. He was a pro player and everything. Stand against China, what do you mean? I popped in with a friend for a bit a few months ago, but I have no desire to keep playing. I bought the game 3 different times. I loved it that much. Fuck. Have I ever bought a game more than once? I must have done. Where was that other person that I shot? Because they'll have something valuable on them. Oh, I remember. They kind of followed me over here, right? I think? Maybe? Oh, there they are. Rad scorpion over there, look. Some ant or something. Ooh. Oh, it's seen me. No, it hasn't. Detected. Shit. Shit. What's detected me? Don't scare me like that game. Fucking hell. Pistol, rounds, bottle cap, absinthe. Oh yeah. Yeah, I'll groove on. 2 copies, my main account, 1 trick your account. That Overwatch right there. We all playing Overwatch. I need to join the party. Yeah, I go through phases of being interested in actually playing Overwatch. It's been like 3 or 5 months of the year, every year since 2016. I've always got it downloaded though. One of them. I logged into Steam for the first time recently to get this actually. Surprised to see that I downloaded it before already, but just not played through it. And I had Left 4 Dead, and I was like, oh shit. I used to play that all the fucking time. Left 4 Dead 2, I mean. Might have to play a bit of that soon. I think it's important to put your money and time where your mouth is. If a company is problematic, I don't want to support them. That's very fair. As a pretty hardcore gamer, it can be painful sticking with my morals. That's the thing. Some of the companies that make the best games are very problematic. These guys, for instance, I've heard stories about, you know. Am I over encumbered? Oh, fuck. What did I just pick up? Something I didn't need to, I think. Let's get rid of that cowboy hat. Don't need that. Oh, that doesn't do anything. Get rid of one of these. That? That'll do it. Apps, and that's it. I'll be a bit more careful with what I pick up. Right, folks, I'm going to head off in about 10 minutes. Been absolutely fucking lovely chatting with you all. Raiders, I hope you've had a good time on my stream if you're catching me for the first time. Very much appreciate you joining me. If you're able to hit that follow button, I'd really appreciate it, so you can catch me on the next one. New folks to the sub club, new members of the sub club, very much appreciate your support. And thank you very much for the bits as well. Really, really appreciate it. I will be back on tomorrow night, at the usual time, which is 9 o'clock. Alright, look at this. There's a long road ahead. Where will it lead? Who knows? Leave it there. New hard save. There we go. Folks. Right. Yes, Public Loser, you got those new emotes. Hope you're enjoying the emotes, folks. There they are. Very much appreciate the support. I had Red Dead 2. Yes, fucking love it. I didn't finish the story though, actually. So I need to get back into it. I need to play it online as well. I know that in fact, another great politics streamer, Gromsterino, plays Red Dead 2. I was chatting to them recently, suggested might join up in a posse. Round up in Red 4 Dead 2. Red 4 Dead? Red Dead. You know. Oh, I appreciate that, Public Loser. Didn't even use them this whole time. It was more about helping out a comrade. Oh, I appreciate that. Folks, you've all been absolutely lovely. Always a fucking pleasure. Let's we close out by watching a bit of comedy, eh? How about that? I think we've been back and forth with the news, and we've been to a dystopian wasteland, so we deserve a bit of a laugh, I think. So let's see Boris Johnson talking about the Taliban. No. Only joking. Only joking. Let's have some actual comedy. You know I'm a bit obsessed with Michael Spicer, folks. I wonder if he knows I'm watching all of these sketches of him. Why would he? Have a look at one of these. The joke is that he's a kind of he's doing a sketch where he pretends to be the person in the politician's ear, giving them advice. It's quite funny. Go on, let's have a Trump one. I haven't seen any of his Trump stuff yet.
Across the nation, we've also seen police officers.
Bricks, rocks, bats, frozen bottles of water.
Frozen bottles of water?
Who said that?
Somebody said last night, one of these protesters.
Who just said frozen bottles of water?
How could water hurt you? Yeah.
They don't say it's frozen. What?
They don't say it's frozen. In a bottle.
The size of a football.
The size of a football.
The size of a What does that even mean? Who is this? Who is this talking?
It's unbelievable.
Move on to cans of soup. What?
And then they have cans of soup.
Is someone else talking to you?
And they throw the cans of soup.
That's better than a brick. You can't throw a brick, it's too heavy.
You can't throw a brick, it's too heavy.
A can of soup, you can really put some power into it. And when they get caught, they say, no, it's just some soup for my family.
And when they get caught, they say, no, this is soup for my family.
They're so innocent. This is soup for my family. It's the perfect size. It's absolutely made perfect.
Oh, thank you very much, Demold. You take care. Yes, 300 folks. 300 follows is one away. Can we get there?
There are people coming over with bags of soup, big bags of soup, for throwing at our police. And that's worse than a brick, because it's got four.
Oh, Story Girl's going.
And if it hits you, that's
Stick.
because it's got four.
Do it for my family, guy, as a national hero.
Are you my...
Is that him? I haven't seen that one.
Yes, I am. And I've been here all along. I'm the one who told him to say people should inject themselves with bleach. I'm the one who told Priti Patel to say counter-terrorism 7 times. 8 times. 8 times. I'm the one who told Matt Hancock to say everything that he's ever said. It was all me. Now, what are you gonna do about it? 2-meter rule. Oh my god, he was right.
That. From a CNN clip. Have a look. Cantifa super soldiers. Right, I've got to see what all this is about now. To this.
4 nights. I'm just standing here today with soup for my family, and we're just, watching all of this unfold. It's very unfortunate.
You're not planning on using that, are you? Throwing it at the police?
Like I said, it's for my family.
Literally for your family.
Yeah.
All right.
4 nights. I'm just standing here today with soup for my family, and 4 nights. I'm just standing here today with soup for my family, and we're just, watching all of this unfold. It's very unfortunate.
You're not planning on using that, are you? Throwing it at the police?
Like I said, it's for my family.
Literally for your family.
Yeah.
All right.
Like I said, it's for my family. Soup for my family would be a great emote. Where's the wink?
For my family.
That wink. That's amazing. Soup for my family. That'd be a fucking amazing emote. So much for the tolerant left. We are the left. We are tolerant. So based. Folks, please, if you haven't already, by the way, go and follow USA Hole. Talking about based. Get in there. You'll have a great time. With a soup for my family.
Listen, it's the white man who doesn't have a platform for free speech anymore. It's the white man whose voice isn't being heard. I say as much in my blog, and on my TV show, and in my newspaper column, and on my radio show, and in my book. I say all this. And people say to me, I hear you. My voice isn't being heard either. And I go, I hear you. I hear that your voice isn't being heard. And they go, I hear you. I hear that you hear me about my voice not being heard. And I go, I hear you about you hearing me. Hearing you.
Great point.
Not. Bit. 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 Bit.
Bit. Bit. Bit. Bit. Bit. Bit.
Hi there, do you need leaves removed from your driveway? Have you got a weed problem? Your shrubs need pruning? Are you a lawyer for a newly defeated president whose fascist administration has accidentally hired a garden center to host a press conference on voter fraud? Then you need to pay us a visit here at Four Seasons Total Landscaping. Whether your lawn needs a bit of sprucing up, or if you just need a filthy, dirty parking lot next to an adult bookstore to host a spontaneous presidential campaign event because you got a suburban garden center mixed up with a luxury hotel, we are here for you. We cater for everyone, from the amateur gardener who needs a little help with his perennial borders, to the inept Republican events organizer who can't tell the difference between a luxury conference room and a warehouse full of artificial turf. So if you need a range of landscaping ideas, or if you just desperately need a garage door for putting up some posters for a humiliating meteor circus that somehow crystallizes the hopeless incompetence of your shit-for-brains president, look no further than Four Seasons Total Landscaping. Let's make landscaping total again. Free erotic magazine with every 2-pack of weed killer.
Oh, yeah. That's a good one. Did they hear this?
So where will you be marching in the next 2 days?
I'll be marching in Westminster tomorrow alongside thousands of other people who found the policy of border separations unconscionable, who think that the sight of our elected Prime Minister holding Donald Trump's hand is an utter embarrassment.
Did you find Obama deporting 3 million people unconscionable? You haven't split up many families.
Yes, I did, and that's why.
Where was your protest march against that when he came to the country?
And that's why I also
But if you feel so strongly about it, Ash, where was your protest march against Obama?
In this country
if you found that unconscionable too, where was the march?
You do not have to go out and march against
standards.
everything in order to make a point about one thing.
No, if you find them both unconscionable and it's the same issue, you have to march twice, don't you?
I would actually encourage you to maybe check out some of the other work that I've done where I've been intensely...
Tell you what I do, Ash, I go and check out some basic facts about your hero, Obama.
He's not my hero, I'm a
heroic he
communist,
comes
you idiot.
across. You didn't plan any protests against him, did you? Zero protests against Obama.
Jesus!
You have every right to protest.
Thanks,
Every right to
Susanna.
protest. Just get it in perspective. There were none against Obama. There were none against Vladimir Putin.
Why didn't you go out and march against Obama then if you're so keen
your
to protest against
to
him?
make up for your own incompetence as a journalist?
Sorry.
You didn't hold Trump adequately to account when you interviewed
Yes,
him.
I did.
You didn't think that climate change was important enough to bring up.
I held
You thought
Trump
you'd ask him
very
to
well
manage
to
your
account
favourite
on a
football
number of
team.
issues.
It's embarrassing.
Well, it may be
and
embarrassing.
instead, what you've done,
May be embarrassing to you, Ash, but actually,
is strawman your guest,
what I
put
try and
words
be,
in my mouth,
what I try and be
and
with,
you've deflected from the
thank you.
actual
What I
argument
try
at
and do,
hand.
what I try and do is be fair about Trump. What you do
And to no one
is
else.
be relentlessly
Bollocks.
Trump and relentlessly pro somebody like Obama.
His interview with Trump is fucking appalling. He didn't hold him account at all. Hold him to account. Love Ash Sarkar. I'm a communist, you idiot. Right. Whataboutism, exactly, Digital Bean. I love that word. I use it all the time. And like that word gets into all of the political arguments I have at the moment. Whataboutism. I spark. I hate Piers so much. Yeah, about that one MP who quit because he was late to Parliament. It's a wild. I love that. Oh, that was weird. But I can't remember who. Yeah, it's the House of Lords. Now, I don't know anything else about Lord Michael Bates, to be honest with you. But I do know that I respect this kind of I'll resign for being late shit. Not because it's a good thing to do, obviously, but it's just so in opposition to the rest of the House of Lords. For those of you that don't know, the House of Lords is a bunch of unelected people that actually have power, much like the Queen. Look how many of them there are. Can you spot anybody that's not an old white man? Maybe 1 or 2, 3, 4 women? 5? None of these people were elected, but yet they are the go-between Parliament and the Queen. They're the final say. They have the final say in many laws in this country. But this guy seems all right.
My lords, with the leave of the
Thing is, I'll look back into his history, and I'm sure he's probably been an absolute bastard up until now. But who knows?
I wonder if you'd permit me to offer my sincere apologies to Baroness Lister for my discourtesy in not being in my place to answer her question on a very important matter at the beginning of questions. During the 5 years at which it's been my privilege to answer questions from this dispatcher box on behalf of the government, I've always believed that we should rise to the highest possible standards of courtesy and respect in responding on behalf of the government to the legitimate questions of the legislature. I'm thoroughly ashamed at not being in my place, and therefore I shall be offering my resignation to the Prime Minister with immediate effect. I do apologise.
An apology from Lowell Bates is perfectly sufficient, and there is... It was a minor discourtesy of which any of us can be guilty of on occasion.
There you go. Oh, let's have Dodgy Dave. Right, last one before we go, folks. Sorry, I missed loads of chat of this woman. I'm not even a communist myself. Communist, socialist myself. Are you a socialist? I mean, you are a socialist, or you're not either? Communist or a socialist? Honestly, so few know the difference between political ideologies. Oh, I know, Piers Morgan especially. Just assume that there's two sides. I'm assuming you just wanted to quit anyway, and this was a respectful way of doing it. You didn't get to do it. I think it was quite a genuine gesture. American. Yeah, I know, the only states that matter. The good old US of A. Would have expected that they would change the name of the House of Lords. So clearly archaic and elitist. At least the Senate sounds kind of modern in comparison. Oh, that's us though, Ice Wagner. Archaic and elitist. That's what we're all about. Royal family. Senate is also elected. It's fraudulent election, but still. Any kind of election for the House of Lords would be appreciated. There's a manner of choosing, but I don't have any say in it. So it's not democracy, is it? We have a House of Lords in Canada, so that's called a Senate, also an elected. By far the most useless upper chamber in the world. All these unelected bureaucrats, eh? Crazy that royal families still exist. It is. It is. It is. Once you realise that the Queen actually uses her power, she becomes quite unconscionable, I think, as a UK citizen. There's no good argument to say that she should be there. It's crazy that the Queen still rules me from across the Atlantic, and that. Jagged Jim, how you doing? I feel like we're in an era where direct democracy could actually be viable on a mass scale. What we should try next. On a mass scale? I mean, I'd like it at all in this country, to be honest with you. I'd like to live in a democracy here for a start, and then we can kind of go from there. America also supports Saudi Arabia, a little monarchy. We can't really pull the democracy card. Ah, yeah, but publicly, that's the whataboutism, isn't it, that we're talking about? I don't disagree. This was Dennis Skinner, who unfortunately lost his seat as part of the Red Wall, where Boris Johnson unexpectedly took a lot of traditional Labour strongholds back into Conservative control. But this is one of his finest moments. Telling off former PM David Cameron.
The Prime Minister recall that at the time after he became Prime Minister under the coalition, and at the time when he was dividing the nation between strivers and scroungers, I asked him a very important question about the windfall he received when he wrote off the mortgage of the premises in Notting Hill, and I said to him he didn't write off the mortgage of the one the taxpayers were helping to pay for at Oxford. I didn't receive a proper answer then. Maybe Dodgy Dave will answer it now. And by the way...
So this is like the worst fucking thing you could say in Parliament. You basically should have told him to fuck off, because it's about on the same level. You can't call somebody even a liar in the Houses of Parliament. You have to say that they inadvertently misled someone. you have to be as polite as fuck, which again is another archaic rule in the House of Commons. You can't directly address anybody in the House of Commons. You have to say, would my right honourable friend agree? Or would the learned gentleman, or some kind of other archaic... yeah. Anyway.
Order. I must ask the honourable gentleman, order. Don't require any assistance from some junior minister. An absurd proposition. I invite the honourable gentleman to withdraw that adjective that he used a moment ago. He's perfectly capable of asking his question without using that word. It is up to him, but if he doesn't wish to withdraw it, I can't reasonably ask the Prime Minister to answer the question. All he has to do is withdraw that word and think of another. Sorry? I think he knows the word beginning with D and ending in Y that he inappropriately used.
Davy. Dodgy, put it through.
Withdraw.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Very simple. Withdraw.
This man has done more to divide this nation than anybody else. He's looked after his own pocket. I still refer to him as Dodgy Dave. Do what you like.
Of that. Do what you like. Now that's using your fucking power. That's using your fucking platform. I only really know America though. I have little say in overseas governments. I mean, my country does. I don't know shit about it. Right. Liberals just had a huge upset in a provincial election last night and lost one of their biggest strongholds of support. Yeah, I still need to look into this Ice Wagner. Been on my to-do list for a while, looking into political history in Canada. Up to date. Really, John Oliver showed his fist fights in Parliament. Ah, yeah. I don't know if we've had many fist fights in our Parliament, have we? Some you do. Remarkably smug assholes, all of them. This speaker makes my blood boil and I know nothing about him. The speaker's, he's one of the better folk in this archaic part of British politics. Because he broke from convention to let there be enough scrutiny into the Brexit vote. No, not into the Brexit vote, into the Brexit deal, sorry. So he's more openly left than a lot of people in his position are. And he recently actually joined the Labour Party publicly, which is quite a big step for someone with his platform. No, he's not. Did he join the Labour Party or just leave the Conservatives? Oh, fuck me. John Burko. Yeah, he defected to Labour. I know, to hate Boris Johnson, that's about it. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Love Jeremy Corbyn, Jagger Jim. Yeah, oh, me too. Me too. I need to hate the Tories too and praise Corbyn. Yeah. He looks like a Tory, like I close my mind and a picture one, and that's literally him in Rees-Mogg. I mean, he's incredibly posh, isn't he? And generally, that's a Tory. Statistically. But that's most of what I know. I'm trying to get a little more knowledge with overseas politics. Still very much a layman. Oh, I've got my blind spots as well. Totally. Like I was just saying to Ice Wagner, Canadian politics, I'm a complete amateur. I mean, this is my thing. But even talking about American politics, I'm immediately on a weaker footing than I am talking about UK politics. Though I delve into it often because I know so many of you lovely people care about it. Geopolitics is a bit unavoidable on Twitch because we're all piled in together, which is great. Right, folks, you're looking at somebody that should have stopped streaming about 20 minutes ago. So I'm going to jump off. We are going to raid Story Girl. So I hope you'll stay with me. I hope you'll show us some love. Really, really appreciate you joining me, folks. It's always a fucking pleasure to have these conversations with you, and you make my brain bigger, to be honest with you. Hopefully see you on the next stream. Thank you so much for the follows. Thank you so much for the subs, for the bits. You fucking amazing people. Really appreciate it. We'll head over to Story Girl. See what's going on over there. Please, please, please give her a follow. And as always, we've got a little tradition when we raid out from the Real Dan Cody channel. As soon as we get over there, scream at the top of your lungs, the British are coming. I'm sure that Gemma will fall about with laughter. USA Hole, always a fucking pleasure, mate. Thank you again for the raid. Jagged Jim, thank you. Public Loser, very much appreciate the support, mate. Always a pleasure. Ice Wagner.
It can always be a dream, though. Suddenly it seems to me.
Folks, always a fucking pleasure. I hope I haven't forgotten anybody here. I'm just scrolling through the chat recently. You're all lovely. I really appreciate you all. And yeah, you have a lovely one as well, Public Loser. Oh, Entrama. Hey, how you doing? I am just wrapping up, I'm afraid. Ah, now I feel bad. Folks, please go and follow Entrama. Very, very, very based streamer. GeoGuessr expert. You will have a lovely time. How you doing? Are you alright? We're just about to raid out to Story Girl. Hope you're doing okay. Right, folks, without further ado, let's get over there. As I say, the British are coming. Give her a follow. And I will see you on the next one. Much, much love to you all. Enjoy your vacation. Jealous. Take it easy, folks. Bye now. See you over there.